Right, there should be sound now. I'm really hoping there is. Oh my god. This has been a fucking nightmare. Yeah, that's going to that audio track, and yeah, for some reason my mic is on 2 separate audio tracks. Oh, I really hope that fixed the audio, and I need to figure out how to kill the old stream. Because I've got no idea how I do that. Because YouTube wants me to set it up and go live on that stream, but I can't go live on that stream because it won't let me do it. How do I kill the stream? How do I get rid of it? Can I edit it and just cancel it? What's gonna happen? I have no idea. Now I need to set my other monitor up so I can actually see chat and all of that. I had this all set up before, and I've had it set up since 8 o'clock this morning, but YouTube is... Oh, I'm ranting now. Hello, I'm a pro stream. I don't understand why... what YouTube's doing. It's never ever done this before, and it was working earlier on. I had the preview of my stream up. When I set the stream up, I saw that it was working, and I left it for the rest of the day thinking it's gonna be fine. I've seen it all work, so I can go away and do what else I've been doing today, and everything is as it should be. But it wasn't. but it wasn't. I was there at 4, being like, yes, let's do this. I hope I have sound now. YouTube is such a YouTube, or is that... Yes. Anyway, I need to get chat up on not my main monitor, so let me do that now. If I go live, and if I pick this stream up live now, yeah, I still don't know how to get rid of that other stream. So that's going to be really annoying. It's going to be a permanent blip on my channel. It's going to be there and haunt me forever, most likely. Let's pop out chat and change it to live chat so I can see all of the chat rather than the ones that YouTube just wants me to see. And then that way I won't miss anything. Time to go to Duna, yes. That was the plan. That was the plan, and I've done some cool stuff with this that hopefully will... yeah, no, there's a little bit that I've designed already, but... yeah, I need to design the whole mission apart from just one tiny little bit that I've done. Okay, so that all looks good now. I think the latency is a little bit terrible. Did I find a cheaper Eve launch vehicle? No, I've actually completed my Eve mission already. That's all been done. That's why I'm going to Duna in this live stream. And one thing, is that bringing up that? I hope that's not bringing up my desktop. I need to actually open up KSP stock. I had KSP open, I was in my save, everything was good and ready to go, but of course, I restarted my PC to try and fix the problems that I was having. And, oh no. There's an error coming up on YouTube now, I think it's fine. I think I've had that problem before and it's fine. I am also exhausted. I've been up since 4 AM this morning. My time, I am burning the candle at both ends right now because I'm working 36 hours a week. I've got university and I'm also trying to get this YouTube series done as well. So I am exhausted. I don't know why I'm streaming. Basically, Sundays are now my day off. It's the only day that I can actually stream. Thank you, Jack Reed, for subscribing to the channel. I can see that at the moment because I've got OBS open. Yeah, no, Sunday's the only day that I will be able to stream for the foreseeable future. So I thought, let's do a stream. I've not done a stream for 4 months, but YouTube was just like, no, we're not going to allow you to do it. We're going to screw up everything, and I'll have to try and see if I can figure it out. Hey, come here. Come here. Come on. My cat is in the room. He's not usually allowed in here, but I've let him in because he's quite calm and he's going to calm me down. Here we go. Oh no, what just happened? Oh no, that's fine. But yeah, here's Cat. He'll sit on my lap for ages, and like, look, if I bring this, I don't know if you can see him because I'm trying to get music up. Auto mix, let's play some music. Please work. Hopefully this comes through. Yeah, you can see the cat. Yeah. Hello, Pippin. Yeah, if I let him in this room, he'll just chill with me and basically just... He's sat on my lap right now and he won't move for hours and hours and hours. He's very, that is a little bit better. I can hear myself think now. Carnasa, I have been binge watching your content the past few weeks. I just wanted to say thanks for everything. It's helped keep me sane. You have taught me a lot about RP1 and how to sign. Well, I'm glad that I have helped in some way. I can't believe I'm helping people with things. That seems mental. But yeah, no, this obviously isn't RP1. This is going to be stock. Why is the game taking forever to load? Why is it? It's just stock. I mean, I've got 936 ModularFlightIntegrator patches. That's nothing. My RP1 installs have something like 100,000 at times. It's ridiculous. It's quite silly. I want to say something controversial just to spice up the chat. Oh my god, are you going to talk about conventional rockets in this chat? Or the upside down rockets aren't the way forward? I don't know. So heads up, your mic is still a little quiet. Could anyone else tell me if it's my end? I'm going to move my mic a little bit closer to me. So hopefully that should be a little bit better. I can also turn it up in OBS. It is max volume on OBS, so I can't Pippin, stop clawing my leg. Ow! Cat claws are sharp. Let me turn that down a little bit. Is that any better? Am I a SoundCloud rapper now? Try to rap to that music, I dare you. I'm not a SoundCloud rapper. I know now where to start, where to formulate my art, get a name out and be proud of what I'm saying out loud. Here there's nothing to be feared, even though this haunting memory carries with it a rhythm that brings back memories of the past. They're always gonna last, nothing's gonna change that, it will never pass. So I spell this out now. Here's a masterclass to teach you to be haunted. Yeah. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. But look, Kerbal Space Program is open. Amazing. We can come into my saved game. Resume saved. Oh, finally. It's been 40 minutes. It's been 40 minutes. Oh, Pippin's gone. That scared him. Oh my god, Carnasa is playing stock. No way. There we go. The slaps. Someone go back and save this for posterity. That was actually, like, I didn't do that off the top of my head. That is a song that I've written. It was a rapping part for a song that I'd written. So that's why I could do that quite easily then. I might have just had a brain aneurysm. Oh no! I need to make an album. Check out my pro SoundCloud link in the description. No, I do actually have a SoundCloud, but it's not for SoundCloud rapping. Absolutely not. No, I used to make drum and bass quite a lot, and that rap was actually from one of those. But usually it's done a lot faster than that. So that was a little bit loud. Can't believe KSP2 comes out in 20 days. I thought it was 19. I've got 19 days to finish this entire challenge and edit it like I've been editing. That episode that came out, I think yesterday or the day before, I can't exactly remember, that took like 4 or 5 days of editing. So that was insane. So I'm never going to get this series done. Anyway, just before we start, like obviously the episode that came out a couple of days ago, I went to the Moon and Minmus. But there's been a lot of things happened since, so I'll just show you kind of like roughly where I have flagged, so you can get an idea. There we go. I did it, and I returned. That's been done. We've also got one on Gilly, so I've done Gilly 2. I just need to edit the video. We've got oh, why don't I want to land there? Don't land here again. I can't remember why I called that, but that's not very promising. So once KSP2 releases, what are your plans with it? I've got on my phone, I've got notes. I've got a whole load of video ideas that I want to do. I'm not going to show them because it would be really silly showing you my phone through like the screen. But yeah, no, I've got some plans. There are things that I do want to try, and we'll see how it all goes. Duna Station, yeah, that's the Duna Station is in the thumbnail. That's the thing that's in the thumbnail. I'll go and show that quickly, and then we'll get into the vehicle assembly building, and we'll start building stuff. So Duna Gateway, let's have a look at this. Why is the R&D fully upgraded? Because I have upgraded it. I fully upgraded it. I'll show you my tech as well. I've come quite far. I've been playing this save quite a lot. I think I've got about 40 hours, or 40 to 50 hours of footage for the Eve episode. There's a lot. There isn't... Pippin! This is why he's not allowed in here. I don't know if you can hear that, but there's a cardboard box in here that he likes scratching. So that's a little bit annoying. Hello, Jimmy Miller. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So yeah, here's my Duna station. It's not got any way of getting home, so Chad Cal Kerman and Anbury Kerman are a little bit stuck at the moment. Wait, it says Five Nights at Freddy's. What the hell? Are you for real? Hang on, can I change that? I think I might be able to change that. What is going on? No, it's got no game title. So I'm just going to go with Kerbal Space Program. I'll put that in now and I can change that, and there we go. No idea why Five Nights... How bizarre. How peculiar. Oh, everything is just going wrong today. What? But yeah. Anyway, Duna Station. No way of getting home. I have done some crew rotations on this. We will get to see those in the episodes whenever they come out. Am I ready for KSP2? I absolutely am. I'm so excited for KSP2. I'm really excited for it. Yes, I'm very, very, very much excited. Pippin, are you going to come back up? Come on. Stop being a destructive little cat and sit on my lap and be calm. So also, I need to move my chat further forward because I can't actually really see it. Any other tips for landing on the moon or Minmus? I don't know. Have enough Delta V and just go for it. Just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Land on the moon and Minmus. I'm still going to turn down this music a little bit more because it is... it's still a little bit loud in my ears and I don't like that. There we go, that's a bit better. Right, I'll take this off so I can actually... No, I won't. No, I won't. Have you ever had any issues with modular launch pads and engine plates? Because when I try to attach an engine plate to a launch pad, my Delta V meter completely glitches out. I am having a few issues with Delta V readouts when I use the Nerve. I don't know what's caused it. I was going to go in here and show you my tech tree as well. Like, look, I've only got these 4 techs left to unlock. It's insane. Yeah, no. When I get into space, sometimes it just reads that I have 0 meters per second of Delta V, and I've got no idea why that happens. I can't replicate it. It just happens occasionally, and I'm probably going to be using the Nerve today in order to, well, get to Duna, because it's a very efficient engine. It's a very slow engine, but it's very efficient. Spelling. Wait. Is my spelling bad? Parallax 2 lag. Parallax does lag the hell out of everything. Like this is super laggy. When I'm at the launch pad, it's not terrible, and I'm running a 3070 Ti, so it should be able to quite deal with it. But yeah, it's just like, you know, and then you look up at the clouds, it's like, oh, finally, we're done. But I do also have BlackRock's new volumetric clouds as well, which is super nice. Is Duna dying? I hope Duna isn't dying. We want to land there. Anyway, we are going to work on a Duna lander. And there we go. The super secret Duna device. Now, I'm going to make myself big for a second, because this is a super secret device. No one's going to see this until we get to Duna. So I'm going to grab it, and I'm going to... It's got a fairing on it, and I'm going to make sure that the fairing expansion is off. So there we go. Now, if I come back into the game, if I come to new stream, there we go. Look, can't see a thing. You've got no idea what's going to be in there. Big NASA. Can we have banana egg probe? I mean, this is a probe of some description. I think actually, if I change the crew, you'll see. There's like you can sort of see a little bit of something tucked away inside there. But I've tested this out in a sandbox save and it works. So I'm really excited to fly it, because fly it? No, it's not going to be flying anything. Who knows what it is? So yeah, let's see how long they make RP1 and KSP2 without contracts funds. Yeah, I know, because obviously exploration mode is going to be the only, it's going to be the equivalent of career. I'm sure the RO devs, if they do want to move RP1 and all of that over to KSP2, which they might, it would be cool if they did. I'm sure they will figure, they are all very clever people. I'm sure they will figure out a way of doing it. Right, so I'm going to work on the lander first. So this is just going to be, I don't know, what can I call this? Just the, like if I made this really wide, this would totally look like an orange sombrero. I'm just going to call it the Sombro 1. Our first Duna lander. So yes. Anyway, we're going to build this up and hopefully it'll look alright. I'm going to open these up. How do I open them? There is a way. No, that's changing the variant. Open doors! There we go, that might help. Let's turn this around. It's weird playing with stock. I'm used to having like all procedural parts and everything being super nice. But it's the rendezvous song. Make this into a carrot. The top looks like the end of a carrot. I think the way that I have this, I'm not sure if this is going to work, but we'll see. I might need to move this, and I'm going to reroute my part now, actually, and make that the root part. Good, you still can't see in it. Brilliant. Will Waluigi be in KSP2? I have no idea. I don't know. I'm going to nuke Duna. Am I? How did you know? No, we're not going to be nuking Duna today. Oh, it's the rendezvous song. Rendezvous. What is it? Rendezvous, rendezvous, rendezvous. I felt like such an idiot recording the voiceover for that. And that's why I kept it at the end of the video, just because, yeah, I felt really stupid and I thought everyone would appreciate me just being there, like, in my mic, just kind of like mouthing into it. It was a very weird time. Alicia was definitely giving me dirty looks from the other room when I came out after filming that section of the video. Yes, she did not like that at all. Right, so what am I going to do? I need to land and take off. Duna takes, I want to have about maybe 2,200 meters per second of delta V in this, I reckon. I don't really know the stock system all that much. I'm going to go for an aerospike. Hopefully the reaction wheel in this can keep it, because the aerospike doesn't have gimbal, if I recall correctly. Throttle, yeah, no, there's no gimbal on the aerospike. And I think what I'm going to want to do is have some of these. If I plug these in here and then stick some aerodynamic stuff on top, I feel like that is what I'm going to want. Where's the nose cone? There's the nose cone. I'll do that. That gives me 2,905 meters per second of delta V just in this stage here. That's fine. I feel like that's going to be plenty. I'm going to actually open up Chrome and get a delta V map up because I want to see. Ah, yes. Gimbling aerospike. Wait, what? No aerospike gimbal. Yes, I know. It's a shame. How much of a pain in the ass was landing on Eve? A lot of pain. A huge amount of pain. Actually, yeah, let's save this. Open up. I created a sandbox, a new sandbox called Eve Return. And yeah, there's Eve Ascent New, Eve Ascent New, Eve Ascent New, Eve Return, Eve maybe, Eve. These were all of my different attempts at trying to design something that could actually land on Eve. I've never ever done it, ever. In the entire history of me playing KSP, I've never gone to Eve, and I've never returned for it. I've landed on Eve, but I've never returned from the surface of Eve. So it was the first time I've ever done that, ever. I don't tend to play stock, so that is why. Yeah, and it was very challenging. It was, I was not used to it at all. I'm not used to stock, although I am playing with ReStock, and I thought ReStock just changed the skins. But after watching Veos's most recent videos and finding out that actually no, it changes some of the drag models for some of the parts as well. So that was a little bit of a surprise to me, because I I thought it was just the skins that it changed, but no, so this isn't actually as stock as I'd have liked it to have been. I could change back to not having restock, but I just really don't like the stock parts. I think they look rubbish, and restock gives you a lot of options to play around with, which is really nice. Hey, it's better than me never ever returning something to the KSC once it left the influence of Kerbin. I'm sure you'll get that, Snad. You'll get there eventually. Go to the Moon Arch. I don't actually have the Moon Arch in this install. This is on 1.12.3. I never upgraded from 1.12.3 because I didn't want to get the launcher and I didn't want any of my mods to break. So this is I don't have the new fancy, all singing, all dancing, alien life discovered on the Moon Arch in this install, which is a shame because if I would have upgraded, I definitely would have gone to that in the first episode. But I don't really want to spend much more time around the moon or Minmus anymore. I've got places to be. We've got other places to do. I've got 19 days to try and film all of this and get it edited. It's probably not going to happen, but we'll give it a go. I'm going to give it my best shot. And that's probably not going to be good enough. Anyway, there we go. I need that on there. Oh, Pippin, what are you doing? Are you knocking stuff off the windowsill? This is why I don't have my cats in here. They're destructive, but I'm sure he's all right. He'll be fine. I also need to have one of these because I want to move all of the experiments across, so that can go whoop. Oh my god, Carnasa, no clip. Oh no, cheating, hacks. Matt Lawnmower. Why are we talking about Matt Lown? Unless you're Matt Lown. Hang on, wait. Why do you never play stock? Do you like RSS more? I do. I much prefer RSS and any other planet packs. When I first got the game, like I played the hell out of stock and it was fun. And then I kind of got bored. I get bored very easily and I want to try new things. So I decided to give planet packs a go. And that was probably about like 6-7 years ago. And I've very rarely touched the stock system since. Like I've got a Delta V map up now on Chrome because I've got no idea how much Delta V I need to get anywhere. If it was real solar system, I can tell you that it's exactly 3,150 meters per second to get to the moon from Earth. I've got no idea how much it is in stock. What is it? It's like 800, I think. I think because I've been playing the save, I think it's 850. But yeah, no, I'm absolutely rubbish at knowing all of the values that you need when it comes to stock. Anyway, what I'm doing right now is obviously just throwing in all of the science. I'm going for science that really only is going to be used on the ground. So things like this. I'm not going to put like the gravioli detector because I think that can only be done in space. I need a barometer. I definitely need one of those because we want to measure Duna's atmosphere and see if there's anything interesting there. And I think that's it. I think that's all of the ground-based science that I have. So that's fine. What we're going to do is I'm going to put a couple of batteries in here as well. Like so. Yeah, like so. That'll be fine. And I've got mystery goo units, haven't I? Yeah. Funnily enough, I've never played stock once I found your channel, Carnasa. It was then when I found out KSP-RSS was a thing. Nice. Yes, KSP-RSS, I do love it. I love the sense of scale. When you get into orbit in stock, right, everything looks so small and so tiny. It's kind of just like, it looks like a toy. When you get into orbit in RSS, it's like the Earth, it's just like, whoa, bam, Earth everywhere. It's insane. It's, honestly, I much prefer the sense of scale that you get from RSS, right? So I'm putting a couple of engines on here because basically, Duna, we are going to need to slow down our descent. Parachutes will not cut the mustard. We're going to have something else. So these engines here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some fuel lines on them. And then that way we can draw from these tanks a little bit just to provide the final little bit of landing that we need. And then once that's done, what I'm going to do is we'll decouple this because we don't need any of the science experiments, and then we'll fly using the aerospike to hopefully get to space. I think what I might do as well is put another large reaction wheel in here just so I can control this, and maybe I will also go for some of these just to try. I know Duna's got only a very thin, tenuous atmosphere, but I really don't want this to flip as I'm like going through that thin, tenuous atmosphere, because that would suck. That would suck very hard. So what's that going to do to my center of lift? Okay, that's fine. If I take this off, yeah, that's absolutely fine. I can deal with that. Lovely. Carnasa, do you like the way the new KSP2 UI from the screenshots? So I've seen, obviously, I've only seen what everyone else has seen, but I'm quite excited about the new UI. The only one gripe, I think, with the new UI that I've seen is the turbals. The kerbals being up at the top and being very prominent within the UI, because you don't really need to see the faces that Jebediah is pulling when you're sending him screaming 500 million meters per second towards the center of Joule. No, what you want to be able to see is all of your altimeter and, you know, like your attitude and all that kind of stuff, and how high, yeah. All of that, that's important. Z and Jeb kind of like giving his big old greasy, cheesy grin, greasy chin. It's not really something that is particularly important. Are you coming up here again? Come on. Come on. Come on. Chill with me. So yeah, that's the only gripe I have, but I like that it's kind of like more modern looking and stylish and stylistic. KSP early access features that I'm most looking forward to. I'm really looking forward to the colonies, because obviously Coming Home Redux was all about colonization. Coming Home Redux, or Coming Home, even the first one, was basically KSP trying to do KSP2 before KSP2 ever released. And yeah, so basically all of the things that I've done in Coming Home, I'm really looking forward to doing that in stock KSP. I'm super keen to see how the colonies are going to work, though. That's very exciting, and obviously I know that that's not going to come for a while. They've got things that they want to do first. I think colonies is the second update, actually, though, isn't it? But I think the first update is going to be science mode, and then it's colonies, and then it's interstellar with Deb, and then it's another star system and exploration mode, and then it's multiplayer, if I can recall off the top of my head the kind of like roadmap for what they're doing. I think that's what it is. Right, so that's fine. I think I would quite like to have the struts on these, the landing gear on these, purely because that provides me a much wider base. But if I put them on here, that does mean that I'm going to be carrying them all the way back to orbit, which is not really what I want to do. So I could potentially maybe put them on here, like that, but that is now much narrower. So it's not a huge deal more narrow, but maybe I can do something like, you know, not like that. Get them about here, and I can maybe build something that attaches to that center section. I think that might be what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be the way forward. So let's grab myself something that can attach to these legs. These are quite big. I don't think I want to use those. I think maybe I'm going to go for one of these. Oh, you know what I haven't done, though? I've just realised I've not unlocked the parts for the super secret thing inside that fairing. So people are going to know, like, the parts inside when I have to go and buy them all. You know what I should do? I should just go and buy every single part that I've unlocked so far. Which would probably bankrupt me because I've nearly unlocked everything now, but you know, there we go. Right, we'll get that attached there like that. There we go. Now it's not just hanging off the side. Lovely. I mean, it could just hang off the side, but I'd rather not do that. Carnasa, do you think it'll be RP1 for KSP2? Now, I fully imagine it'll be RP2 or go along something of that kind of line, but I've got no idea. I really hope that RP1 does come to KSP2 because I would love to see that, because I love RP1. That's obviously where... Well, it's not where my channel started. My channel started playing RimWorld, but RP1 is where my channel started becoming successful. Because yeah, those RimWorld videos. I mean, it was just me sat in front of my PC, kind of like just talking, like playing the game. I do tend to put quite a bit more effort into my videos these days, as I hope people could tell with the video that released. the other day, because that was really time consuming to make. That was definitely the most time I've ever spent on a single video. All right, let's get this out a little bit further, because I'm not happy with that clipping into the side of that fuel tank. And we'll grab that and so turn off snapping and get this as far out as it will go, which will be about there. And then I'll move this in to here so it's connected. Still kind of touching that. I'm not happy about that, but oh well. Will we do for all kerbal kind in KSP2? No, we're not going to do for all kerbal kind in KSP2. At least that's not the plan, but the plan is that we are going to carry on with for all kerbal kind after KSP2 drops. I was talking to Beardy and N9 about it the other day, and we want to get the series wrapped up before KSP2 1.0 comes out. That would be the ideal kind of like goal. So yeah, we will be carrying on with that after KSP2 releases, and I'm also going to be carrying on with Coming Home. What was that? Thank you, ZTGB, for subscribing to the channel. I have to go out. I've not got a second monitor that those pop up on, so I can't actually see those unless I alt-tab out. But yeah, no, Coming Home Redux, I will carry on with that after KSP2 drops as well, because I want to finish that. But my main focus is obviously this series at the moment, because this is on a little bit of a timer. Having 19 days or whatnot to actually finish this. Bloody hell, I'm already on 93 parts and I can only use 255. Oh dear. This might be quite a big part to rocket. I might need to upgrade my VAB if I want to do this, or maybe not go to Ike, maybe just have this go to Duna. But I want to do Ike in the same trip as well, absolutely. Do you know who won the moon in For All Kerbal Kind? I do, and I'm not going to say because you need to wait for the videos. I know they're taking their time, but Beardy and N9 have been incredibly busy. I know N9 now works like 6 days a week and is just constantly consumed with his IRL job and doing all of that, and Beardy's obviously last year of uni, doing a lot of work there. But no, I do know who won, but I'm not going to say because that is a massive, like, why spoil it? So when RP1 comes to KSP2, we'll get more kerbals stuck in orbit to die like me. I mean, yes, I imagine I will be killing a lot of kerbals. Right, I'm trying to think what else I need from this. I need parachutes. I need parachutes to slow my descent. I think I'm going to go for 4 drogue chutes and 4 main parachutes, and then I'll use this here to slow the last little bit of descent. Then we've got the aerospike to send us back up, and I feel like that should be okay. I feel we should be good with that. So I think it sucks that there's no parachute kind of section in here like there is in RP1, because it would be really nice having all of the parachutes like together. So we're going to get that. That is above the center of mass. Perfect. That's what I want. And then we'll also get these on here. Now, another shame doing this way as well is that I am also going to be dragging these parachutes up. Ideally, like, I want to decouple the parachutes and all of that on the ground. And I've just realized I'm going to have to change this design a little bit. Because I'm going to have no way of docking to the mothership that I'm going to be building. Yeah, I need a docking port on this. A pocking door. Right, yeah, that's fine like that. Sorry, getting a little bit sidetracked here because I'm trying to think exactly how I'm going to do this Duna lander, because it's got a lot of complicated parts to it. Usually a Duna lander is quite easy, but no, there's... I'm trying to overcomplicate things because I am an absolute melon. I'm a grape. Right, there we go. I need a ladder because... I better rotate that. Come on. It's not like I've been playing KSP pretty much non-stop for the past few days trying to get all of the footage for the Eve mission done, is it? Nope. There we go. We're going to put that there. There we go. Start that extended, and then I'll also put one on top of this engine. And there we go. We can get all the way down. That is our Duna lander. And because I got these fuel lines on, I have no idea how much fuel I'm actually going to have with this stage, which is a little bit frightening, but I think I should have enough. I know one thing that I can do. If I save this and then take this bit off Ooh, look, that's gone a little bit funky. Right, I get 2,617. Let me get my delta V map up again. KSP. And I'll see how much I need to orbit Juno. I think it's about 1,400. But obviously I want a bit more because I'm going to do rendezvous and all of that after I have achieved orbit. Juno, 1,450. So I've got 2,617, so that's 1,200 more than I need. I reckon I'll probably spend about 300 landing. So that should be enough. That should theoretically be enough, although the drag is not going to be brilliant because once this is deployed, there's going to be nothing there except a docking port. I'm going to get rid of that for now, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a docking port on this Clampetron docking port, and then on top of that, we'll place the fairing. And that looks very, very strange, but it should hopefully work. And then there, we'll put that on there like that. And now, because I did that, I've messed this up. So I'm going to have to re-put these on. Fantastic. Let's try and maybe put them a little bit closer. So like there. How far in is that one? That's quite far in. There and there. So it's definitely going to that engine. And then I'll do the same over on this side. Put that there. And then put that there. Right. Carnasa, will you build the dual station from KSP2 trailer? Probably not. I tend not to replicate what other people have done. I like coming up with my own designs most of the time, except if I'm doing something like historical, like a Saturn V, or in for all kerbal kind, like all of my rockets are based on sort of realistic, well, at least when I get to the Arianes, they'll be based on real designs. But when I played like stock KSP like this, I like doing my own thing. Like, has anyone ever seen anything that looks like this before? Probably. I'm sure someone's done something similar, but this is mine. I'm gonna make it. What's that? What's that? Thank you, Julio S, for subscribing to the channel. I'm gonna keep on top of that. I'm gonna make sure that when I hear that noise, I'm gonna alt-tab out straight away to OBS so I can see what the notification is. I wouldn't really call it a D rocket, more of a BP rocket, if you catch my drift. That's all I'm going to say. Like, there may be children watching. I don't know. Am I excited about KSP2? I am incredibly excited about KSP2. Absolutely. It's going to be brilliant. I did that one time for an Eve lander, relay for the lander. Hang on, that's the goofiest lander I've ever seen. It is. It's very goofy. Look at it. But it should hopefully work. Yeah. We'll have to... I think I'll deorbit maybe with another stage, and then I think what I'll do is, in order to connect this to the mothership, we'll get another docking port there. And then that way, because obviously this one's not going to be free to begin with. This one will be. But after we've reached Juno orbit, this will no longer be on here. We'll have decoupled it. So, Sombro1, I think you're good to go. Alt-tabbing, you're out of KSP. Truly a brave man. I literally just did that and got smacked with a Stack Overflow error. Oh dear. Hopefully that doesn't happen. This stream has already had enough problems as is, trying to get it to work. I was supposed to start about an hour and 10 minutes ago. I don't think I've only been streaming for, oh, it's 40 minutes, apparently. Wow. Damn. Doesn't feel like it's been that long. Nice. And all I have done in that time is make Sombro1. I need to hurry up with what I am doing here. Right, so I think I might make this in sections. Yeah, so I know exactly the sort of delta V and stuff that I'm gonna have, because I need a mothership. I think I'm gonna work on that next. This weighs 18 tons. Okay, so right, with that knowledge, what I can do is I can work on the ship that's going to return Kerbals back home and get them back safely on Kerbin. Because I don't want to be leaving anyone stranded in orbit. Absolutely not. No, that'd be terrible. I'm very conscious about keeping my Kerbals alive. Even though I've already killed Jeb and Val in this series. I think Jeb died in the first 4 minutes of that last video, to be fair. Yeah. It was unfortunate. I can't even remember how he died. How did he die? Oh, yeah, I was trying to save time and I didn't activate the parachutes, thinking, oh, I'll activate them when we're closer to the surface. And the craft still sped up and it was unsafe to deploy, so he died. Alright, there we go. This is going to be actually one other thing that I want in here is going to be one of you. So in order to, you know, like cheese science, this is what I do. I put a storage container in one of here. I usually set it to action group 1 as well. I'll do that right now. And then I don't need to worry about, like, this will be the only thing that I return, and I can keep all of the science just in this, like, cozy little capsule, and it works wonderfully. It works wonderfully. All right, let's move that up a little bit, because that's a little bit janky there. There we go. That looks a little... No, too much. That was too much. There we go. Perfect. All right, let's get a 25 decoupler. Whack that there. Hey, Carnasa, Jeb died because you didn't deploy the parachute. I kind of forgot to attach a parachute to my craft when Jeb died. Oops. Yeah, at least I didn't forget to attach the parachute. It was just, yeah, the craft was going too fast because I was there. I was like trying to rush through everything. I'm like, yeah, let's go, let's go. We don't need to be deploying the parachute at 10,000 meters. It turns out that actually sometimes you do need to do that. And yes, I killed Jeb. Jeb is dead and we killed him. I killed him hard within the first 4 minutes. Right, so I think I'll have the Duna lander. So if I... Oh, hang on. If I go back to that, I'm just going to save this as a... You know what? I'll save this as generic capsule, because this is pretty much the entire design that I do for every single mission now is this. And one other thing is I also have one of these on the side, just so I can communicate with people. There we go. So yeah, generic capsule saved. I just want to check something really quickly on that old part that I built. It was the Sombra, wasn't it? Current game. Oh my god, Carnasa was playing stock. No way. Anyway. the what? What is your favorite color? Oh, I've not had enough sleep to be doing this. Right. No, it shows. No, that's exactly what I wanted to see. Okay, right. So I need to take great care about that. And if I ever come back to this, I definitely need to make sure that that's hidden. So I now remembered why I brought a engineer on this mission. I killed Jeb 15 times within the first hour. Very nice, very nice. It's a rite of passage. Everyone has to kill Jebediah Kerman. If you've not killed Jebediah Kerman, who the hell are you and how did you get so good at KSP? I mean, yeah, everyone kills him. If you had deployed the parachutes and Jeb had survived, he would have died anyways in the mission where the Science Junior got toasty. See, the thing is, I flew that mission 4 times. The first time Val was around the moon, which was the Lunar flyby, it was the same craft, but it didn't burn up on re-entry. It was only after she got to orbit and came back, and travelling slower on her way back, that she burnt up. And then obviously Sansta Kerman survived the 3rd time. Maybe I only flew it 3 times actually. I honestly, I should have changed that mission around. But Sansta, when she was coming back and the whole thing started melting, I was like, oh god, oh no, I've just spent 70, or I think it was 81,000 funds on this. I cannot financially afford to get another Kerbal if she dies, and I have no pilots left. So I was really panicking, and I was just trying to... I was thinking, you know what, I'll provide a lifting body. I'll angle the capsule, and then that way, hopefully we don't get such aggressive re-entry effects, and it, by the skin of its teeth, just survived. I was like, oh, thank God. I think it's very sensitive to the direction of re-entry. Yes. Right. Okay. Right. I need to... Oh, do I build the mothership? No, I'm going to build the mothership here. Hang on. 1 second. Just so I don't show off that. Hello. Let's sort this out again. I'm big. I'm big. Fairing expansion is off. Lovely. No, wrong. Oops. There we go. I'm small again. No. Oh, what am I doing in this live stream? This is me basically on 4 hours sleep for the last few months. I know I just built that capsule, but I'm going to build it again. Damn it. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm going to come into here. And we won't save, because I'm not going to be going anywhere. I just want to grab the generic capsule. Where are you? Where are you? Generic capsule. So yeah, like, obviously, I only showed a few missions in that video as well, but I've flown a lot. Like, a lot in this series. So, yeah. There's a lot been going on behind the scenes. There we go, that's what I wanted to do. Perfect. Carnasa. When your crafts get toasty, the Q or E key are your best friends. So one of the when I was experimenting with Eve designs, I was trying to like spin stabilize it upon entering Eve's atmosphere, and yeah, spinning it around usually helps. And I should have done that with Val, but I just didn't really think. Although I only played career till Eve. Hang on, what am I missing? The reflection of your glasses could spoil it. That would be I mean, that would be incredible if you could see what it was from the reflection of my glasses. I would... Serious props. Pippin? My cat is making very funny noises on the window. Pippin, what's up? We interrupt this stream to bring you cat noises. You probably can't even hear it, but yeah, he's meowing at something. I have a feeling there might be another cat outside. Right, so I need to get back from Kerbin. I'm gonna put an engine plate on this. I think I need about 650 meters per second of delta V. Yeah, 650 should do it. 650 to like 800 maybe. If I get rid of the oxidizer in that, what does that give us? 979 on full. That's more than enough. I'm going to go for a sec. I'm just going to get Pippin out of this room because I think he's getting a little bit aggravated. So I'm going to get him out. I'll be back in probably like 5 seconds. Where's my be right back screen? There. Pippin. Come on. Come on, you. Oh. There you go. That may have been slightly longer than 5 seconds, but I think basically there were birds outside and he was sat on the window looking at the birds, making a lot of noise and getting quite agitated, so I've moved him outside. Oh my god, the stream latency on this is terrible. That's really bad. Like, that's what, like at least 15 seconds? Anyway, back to the game. Yeah, I'm going to use a nerve. I remember... You always used to have radiators in order to make sure that the nerves didn't overheat. But you don't have to do that anymore, and that really surprised me. Yeah, no, that was something that I was always used to having to do. Is using the nerve, like using radiators with the nerve. I don't know when they got rid of that. There's definitely a thing before 1.0 released. Right, okay, so... That will not capture me at Duna. That will not be enough to capture me at Duna. Or it might, but it won't be able to capture me and go. How am I going to do this? Probably want a bigger stage, but I also want an Ike lander too. This is just going to be my Duna lander. I want to have something that can capture Ike as well and fly by Ike. Do I want to do it all in big? Yeah, I want to do it all in one big mission. Hang on, I need to think about this. Right, we'll get that there, make that a little bit shorter because I don't need it that long. I think this might just be right. Processing, and it's not going very well. Oh, I hate designing on live streams because it shows people how slow I am at actually doing anything. There's a reason why these episodes take so long. It's because I'm sat here looking at it thinking, what on earth am I going to be doing now? Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to save this. I'm going to come and create a new craft. I'm going to work on an Ike lander. It's going to be very small. You don't need much for an Ike lander. I'm going to make it a Mark II lander can again, just because, you know, it can carry 2 kerbals. And what I need on this is basically all of the science that I'm going to be able to take. I'm going to put a docking port on the top so we can actually dock with it. Oh, and that's a point. I don't have any RCS on the Duna Ascent stage, but what I can do is I can just put RCS on the mothership, and then that way I'll use the mothership to dock. But yeah, so we don't need RCS on here either, which will probably help. Then I'm going to go for another... Do I want to put a... Because I think that looks really silly. I think what I might do is just have all the scientific experiments and all of that, whatnot, that good, crazy stuff on the top or in the sides here. Open up the doors and we can put some stuff inside. Like that. We can get some mystery goo units and then we can cover Ike. I need a Science Junior. I think what I might do is place that there. And then maybe do something like this. Maybe get that up a little bit. And put a terrier on. Because I love the terrier. That's 1,922 meters per second of delta V. Damn it, I keep hitting Windows rather than Alt. And to get to Ike, I'm going to need 400 to land. So it's smaller than the moon. 180 to get there. Okay, right, yeah, this should be plenty, I think, to get a Ike encounter and then return. If it's not, oh well, I've just killed everyone, or the people that are on this mission. Well, I've not, because I've not got any life support, but you know what I mean. I've abandoned them, and I'd rather not do that. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do either. This is being very weird. Game, what are you doing? I should probably actually get a little bit more fuel, purely because it would be nice to have the ability to like pick my landing spot a little bit better. I also don't like how those legs are looking. It seems to do a lot. Snadbox, Katniss, Mark. Oh, hi Mark. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome to my... I think this might actually be the first time I've ever live streamed the stock Kerbal system. I never do that. So yeah, I mean, I did the stock Kerbal system. I'm going to bring a magnetometer in as well. I did the stock Kerbal system with Alicea. But she was playing rather than me. I was kind of like guiding her through. So I have been in the stock system before on this channel, but yeah, no, I obviously never really touch it. We're going to want some accelerometers. Yes, we'll also probably want one of these because we're going to farm science from Ike Space as we go to it. This is going to do everything. It's going to fly from Duna to Ike, orbit Ike, land on Ike, fly back to Duna. It'll do everything. It's a one thing fits all. And because of that, I need to make sure that it's got all of the experiments on board. Did I put a... No, I didn't. But I'm not going to need one of those because this will just dock to the mothership and yeah, you'll have... Although it might be worthwhile having something like that. Maybe. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm going to put some a science container in here as well. I think we'll get that there. So we've got some way of communicating with this. I've got a relay network around Duna already, so that's fine. The stock Kerbal experience. It's weird. It's something that I've not really experienced for a while. Synthecal Mix is on the Discord, yes. They posted a video today, I think, on Discord. Oh, that was a double ding. Double ding. And I missed it because I'm too slow. Oh well. Sorry, if you're in this live stream and you just subscribed to me or whatnot, and I didn't read out your name because I'm too slow at basically hitting 2 keys, Alt and Tab, I do profusely apologise. Okay, right, so what is next to do? I'm sure I'm missing a bit of science that I wanted. I've not got a barometer, that's what it is. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to... My throat's a little bit itchy today. I hope I'm not coming down with something. I was feeling a little bit ill at work last night as well. So hopefully that doesn't mean I'm going to be ill, because I hate being ill. I mean, who likes being ill? No one likes being ill. Absolutely not. It's terrible. No one wants to be ill. I can't put that... Oh, I could maybe squeeze... Could I squeeze that there? And still have this look somewhat acceptable? Ideally, I don't really want to be overly part clipping, but at the same time, you know, I'm not adverse to just a little bit, just to make something look a little bit nicer. We get that coming out here a little bit, make it a little bit wider, and then what I think I'll do is I'll have the ladder coming down from here. 2,851, that should be more than enough. I'm quite happy with that. And then we can get some legs coming off. Yeah, I think that'll do. And then I'm going to close these doors now. And in order to get any sort of power, yeah, we're going to need some batteries. So I really don't like how the batteries look in ReStock, so I always do this. I always flip them upside down and place them like that. I just think it looks way tidier. Like, you can see they're obviously there, but I just, yeah, it just, there's too many like flashing buttons, and it's just a little bit too colourful for me. Like, yeah, I don't personally, I don't enjoy it, so I always kind of like tuck them away and hide them a little bit. But yeah, that's just something that I do. Right, so I probably don't need a huge amount of power from this. I think what I'll do is I'll just place 2 of those there like that, and then we're not going in any atmosphere, so ones that don't ever retract, that'll be fine. We're gonna land this, so I think I need landing legs, I need a ladder. God, there's so many things. Only in stock KSP as well. Blimmin' heck. Although, I don't know. So, obviously, people know I do RP1 and all of that quite a lot. I actually find it probably more difficult to do stuff. Oh no, I placed that the wrong way. And I created 2 of them. I actually find it more difficult to design stuff now in this version of KSP. And I think it's because I'm so used to like RO and all of the kind of like conventions of RO that it's so ingrained into my head, like what you need to do. It's like, oh, I need to take care of that. I need to think about how many ignitions each engine is going to be having. I need to, there's so many things that, and like, yeah. But with stock KSP, I don't know, it's just, I don't know any of the engines. That's one thing. It's just, yeah, I actually find it a little bit harder doing stuff in the stock version, which is bizarre. Carnasa, some of the restock parts edit the aerodynamics of stock parts. I know, I did see Veos's video and his second video, because, yeah, I actually mentioned that earlier on in this stream, that even though, like, it's just a reskin, the drag cubes are affected, which is a little bit weird, if I'm going to be honest, but I'm not going to stop using it because I've started with it now, and it just means this isn't quite as stock as I'd have liked it to have been, which is a little bit sad, but oh well. We learn to live. Those are going to be way too big for this lander, aren't they? How much do they weigh? They weigh like, oh no, they weigh 0.1 ton each. So I don't really want those. I think this would be a better size. So I place that there, and then I also do the same, flip that round, place that there. This is a very narrow-based lander, though. But to be honest, I think it's going to be alright. I kind of want to get to flying this. Yes, the flight is going to be the important bit. And hopefully no one dies. And I really want to showcase this entire mission on the stream. Because I want to get the secret thing out. I really do. It'd be very nice. Do I want to change these? White, or do I go black and white? I mean, that barely changes it. What does orange look like on here? No, I don't like orange there. I quite like orange on the side though. And I said, I hope that they will make CCAM compatible with KSP2. I mean, maybe something even better than CCAM will come along. I don't know how they've mentioned how mods are going to work. Like, I don't think it's going to be integrated into the Steam Workshop or anything like that. It'll be interesting seeing some of the mods coming out of KSP2. I'm very much looking forward to seeing what comes. Right, so that should be fine for a bloody hell. Why is that 51,000? What is that expensive? What have I got on here that is? Oh, I know what it is. I symmetried all of these, didn't I? And because of that, this gravioli thingy-majiggy is ridiculously expensive, so I don't want to do that. What I'll do is I'll just create one of each. Just create one of each, and that. Did I just place 2 down again? I think I did. I did. Why is Shift-C not working? Oh, it's because it's Shift-X that I want to change the amount of symmetry, and I want to have this like this. Right, so here we go. Let's do this real quick. Get rid of all of the duplicates because I don't want them, and I'm also going to, yeah, just, you know, configure this out a little bit better so it's not all over the place. There we go. And we'll have that side completely full of science, and then hopefully this side should be empty. No, there's one mystery goo unit, but that's fine. I don't mind keeping that because it's not really an experiment. Like, you need to reset it with a scientist. The other ones can just be automatically redone. ReStock changes the parts. Yes, I know. I know it does. I know it does. I've said this on this is the 3rd time. Veos in his video, he had problems. He made the miniest SSTO ever, but he didn't because ReStock changes the parts. Yes. Yes, I know. It's sad but true. I don't know why, but it does. Can you make the lander silver? I don't think I can. The only thing I can do is turn it from a lander to a rover, but I can't do that because I've locked it now, so it doesn't have any colors, which is a little bit of a shame. But oh well. I think that might be it, to be honest. I think that's going to be enough to dock to our ship. Doesn't have any RCS. I wonder, how bad would it be if I put RCS on here? How much delta V are we going to lose if I put like 4 thrusters on? And no, I'm not going to do it. No, only the mothership will have RCS. The mothership alone is going to have RCS. And this is Ike boy. There we go. So you're going to go to Ike. You should have enough delta V from orbit, low Duna orbit, to get to Ike and back and land. More than enough. Got all of the science, every single scientific experiment that I've got. I've got communications, I've got solar panels, I've got a docking port so we can get back on. Did I put in one of those science containers? I really hope I did. I don't think I did. I'm going to put one of those in now. What I'll do is just place that there and then whack that in so that it is in the middle. I'm going to come down, find it, and collect all. There we go. Lovely. Although I might want to change that to a different one. So if I'm doing science with the other one that's going to be on the mothership, which will also be assigned to 1. Yeah, I want to get rid of that. I'll put that to 8. Yeah, 8 will collect all for this one. And then that way I'm not, like, doing weird things with where my science is going. Carnasa, any tips for a career mode? Stock career mode, I don't really know. This is the first stock career that I've done in a really long time. RP1 career mode, I've done, like, tutorials and videos and tips and tricks and all of those kind of videos on that. But yeah, a lot of one of the main reasons why I wanted to actually come back into stock and play again is just to kind of get myself refamiliarized with the system. And I want to explore it all before KSP2 comes out. It's going to be difficult. 19 days and all. Right, I think that's everything that I do need. Survive. Done with the lander. Let's get to the rocket. Yeah, I think I am done with this. I'm fairly sure I'm done with this. I don't need a heat shield, don't need aerodynamics, don't need payload, robotics, none of that. No, that's fine. What I'm going to do is save this as a sub-assembly so I can add it to my craft. And what do I want the root part to be? I think I'm going to make the root part the docking port. And there we go. We'll grab that, put that in there. And Ike boy. Ike boy. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's open up Sombra. Sombra? No, not the champion from Overwatch. Terry. I forgot that I did that in this save. Oh, I was just having a little bit of fun experimenting with some stuff. I think it was after Beastie. I don't know if Beastie's here. Commented on my video like about the Terrier cult. I was like, you know what would be quite funny, seeing if I can do a Terriers to orbit, but I'm fairly sure Reed Captain might have done that already, and I was thinking of doing some videos like that, but it kind of put me off when seeing other people are doing stuff like that. Right. Anyway, once again, because I'm in this new thing, big me again. I'm suddenly very big, and I can come into here, and I'm going to look away so people can't see the reflection in my glasses, but I can't see what I'm doing. Fairing, there we go, off. Perfect. And then I can come back to here, and we're back, and you should be able to see what's inside yet again. Lovely, lovely stuff. Oh my god, Carnasa, no! Don't tear it to orbit. What's next? Ant to orbit. I think it's Reed Captain that was doing stuff like that. I don't think it was one of those channels like that. It wasn't like Real Civil Engineer, or I think it was Reed Captain, but he does things like ants only to Drez. I think I saw a video of his come up the other day that was like that. I can't actually remember what it was. And this is to go further beyond. Please. Okay, we're back. Thank you for all of the very positive messages in chat, by the way. And yes, positive vibes, everyone. Just had to take a moment there because I was getting very stressed out. Oh well, it's not the end of the world. I'm sure everything will be fine. Like it wasn't an intentional hate crime or anything like that. But yeah, that did quite upset me briefly there, and I'm very sorry. Anyway, let's get back to actually working on this, because I really want to get this done. I want to get it done. I want to get to Duna. I want to land on Duna and Ike. We forgive you, Carnasa. Thank you very much. They retracted their message, so it's hard to find. Okay. Fair enough. Anyway, moving swiftly on, as I'm sure Mark said. I think it was Mark that said moving swiftly on. Gonna carry on working on this. Right, so I've got power for that. I don't need batteries really. There'll be enough battery power in that. That can be more than enough to get me back to Kerbin. To be honest, I probably don't even need something this big, and it might be worthwhile me actually replacing this with a smaller Rockomax tank and use this stage purely like... No, that's the same size. I am an idiot. I want the smaller one. There should be a very, very small one somewhere. This one. That should hopefully be enough to get me back to Kerbin, I reckon. And maybe what I do is I just detach all of these parts and have it built like this, and have the like them all separate. And then I'll get a couple of people on that. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. And then I will keep one of these attached and send the other one off. So yeah, I'll do Ike. I'll do the Ike landing first. Then I'll bring this back here, dock that with here, get some crew on here, and send it down to Juno. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do it. I'm not going to overcomplicate it any more than that. Thank you. Thank you, Elon Musk, for subscribing to the channel. I didn't see what the last part of that name was, but I just saw Elon Musk. Brilliant. So, Carnasa, what was the goal of the stream anyway? I missed that part. The goal of this stream, what I want to do is, yeah, basically just land on Duna and Ike. I want to get to Duna and Ike and plant a flag on both of them by the end of the stream. Hopefully I should be able to do that, because this craft shouldn't take me much longer to design, I don't think. I say that, but I am the world's slowest builder when it comes to when it comes to live streams, because like, obviously, I mentioned it before, but like going over and checking chat, thinking about what I'm actually building, thinking about what I need to do. Usually what I do before as well is I pre-design them, and I pre-designed this. I had designed this already. This was already made, and I've rebuilt it from scratch because it's a little bit different from the version that I made. But yeah, because I want to have some idea in my head what I want to do, what I want to do on stream, so I can not really think about the building. I can just talk to chat and, you know, do all of that. But this and the rest of it I've not actually made. I've never made it before, so this is why it's going to take me a little bit longer, and I do profusely apologize. I want to get to the launch. I want to see an explosion. Who wants to see this entire thing go up in flames as soon as I launch it? Because I certainly do. Anyway, what we're going to do is this will... I could make this look incredibly janky. And if I don't really... get a separator here. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll get a separator here. Do I have a 25 separator? Like that. And it doesn't matter that they're not connected. What variant are we on? I'll go to medium long, and what I'll actually do is move that up so that it's tucked away. And then we'll get that here. This is so janky. Look at that, the triple stack. There we go. Now what we need to do is have something that will... And I think this is where I'm going to build my payload, my fairing. So I need something that will capture at Duna and also get us to Duna. That's the next step. That's the next step that I need to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a decoupler here, just a small one, because I don't need anything bigger than that. And I think I'll go for the 3.75 meter part here. And then I will build this fairing up. And hopefully that should maybe fit about there. Why can't I place that? It might be because those legs are in the way. I might need to bring this down a little bit. I had no idea I put this song on this playlist. So stop building that and move this up here. So I kind of want the legs like touching, like in like around there, because I don't want this floating ideally. You know what I can do? I can get some auto struts, or not auto struts, just regular generic strut connectors. Looks like a popsicle. Does it? Does this use Kerbal Engineering? I mean, I'm not using Kerbal Engineer Redux. That's not a mod that I have. I don't have Kerbal Engineer Redux. I don't have Kerbal Joint Reinforcement. I don't have MechJeb or anything like that. No, I've got none of those kind of mods. But I would say, with pretty much 100% like certainty, this is definitely Kerbal Engineering. Like, look at it. This is insane. This is actually ridiculous. So, yeah. 100%. This is Kerbal Engineering. This is not just any engineering. This is Kerbal Space Program. It needs to be bigger. Kerbal Space Program on a shoestring budget, specially designed on a live stream. Engineering. If anyone's ever seen the Marks and Spencer's adverts, that's kind of what I was trying to go for there. Right. Anyway. Can I, like, cancel building this? How do I cancel building it? Left alt, left mount button, terminate fairing construction. Oh, I don't want that there. But basically what I want to do is I'm going to save this. I'm going to move this down the entire thing because I want to be able to build the top of my fairing. Right, let's come back into here and we're going to edit the fairing, and there we go, like that. And that will be top of our stack. Now, one thing that's weird about this, obviously, this is going to have crew in it. We're not going to have any sort of launch escape system or anything like that. No, we're just going to... They're all going to be packed inside the fairing. The fairing is kind of like built around them. This entire thing, they get put in here and then they wait like a few days whilst the engineers come along and build the rest of the ship around them. It's a bit strange, but we'll see. What cereal do I hate the most? That serial killer. I really don't like Weetabix. I don't like the way they go soggy, or wheat biscuits or whatever. I don't like those. Cocoa Shreddies, I love though. Crave, absolutely love Crave. Brilliant cereal. But yeah, no, Weetabix, I just don't like the way they go mushy, and it's just like, eh. But to be honest, if I'm having a breakfast, if I could choose what I was going to have for breakfast, I'd go for a full English every day. I love a full English me. Auto strut. I mean, I will auto strut. So one mod that I do have, which isn't really gameplay changing, it's like doesn't add any extra parts, is EditorExtensionsRedux. And what that does is, like, I can just click that and everything will be strutted. Everything is now auto strutted, which is absolutely fabulous. It means it saves me a lot of time. I think what I also want to do is to make sure that the force percent on that isn't too high. Right, so this stage here, what I want is something that will be able to capture at Duna. And also, let's get maybe this. Capture at Duna. And, words, they do be hard sometimes. Capture at Duna and also get to Duna. I think that's what this stage is going to be. And I think I might just go for, if I get a big 35 engine plate, I always forget where they are, or 37, 3.7 meter engine plate. What I'll do is probably, yeah, take the oxidizer out and have a look and see, oh god, this is expensive. Have a look and see how much Delta V having like maybe 4 nerves on here is going to give me. It's going to be really expensive at this stage. Oh god, this is going to be costly, but I don't care. Right, so that gives me 1,817. So you need, I think that might not be enough. I'm going to need 1,000, about 1,100 to get there, and then about 800 meters per second to slow down. Yeah, that might just fall short, and that's 530 seconds of burn time as well. Oh dear, we'll add another nerve. You know what? In case of emergency, add more nuclear engines. That's the way forward. Yes, this is now starting to look very akin to the Eve ship that I did. Which we will see when I get to that in the videos. Right, so do I make this orange? I think it looks better if that's orange, and then we'll put that there. Then I will take the oxidizer out of that. 2,415. That will be plenty. That will be absolutely plenty. This is my stage that I'm getting to space. I now need to figure out how on earth I'm going to be getting 91.7 tons to low Kerbin orbit. That might be easier said than done. We'll see how this goes. Fan art of Carnasa. Is there any fan art of me? I don't think there's any fan art. I've had people do fan art of things that I've done before, like the longsword from Kerbal Gets Real. And there's been other stuff as well. But if anyone has fan art, feel free to send it to me. I'd love that. Honestly. I can't remember who it was. It was on Discord the other day. Someone said that, like, the Farewell Kerbin was, like, the funniest KSP, or even the funniest YouTube video they've seen in a long time. And I just, like, ran into the other room. I was, like, showed Alice. I was like, look, someone said my video was really funny. I was just there, like, beaming. So I love stuff like that, honestly. And whenever anyone says, like, things like that nice in the comments, I'm there. I'm literally, like, scrolling through my phone. If I'm at work, I'll be, like, scrolling through my phone, looking at all the comments, being like, oh, that's so nice. Yeah, being a bit soppy there. 800, slow down, I think 600. Is it only 600? Well, I'm going to overbuild this anyway. That way, if I need to do any sort of wobbly inclination change, or it could happen, I want to make sure that I have enough. Absolutely. Because I don't want to I don't want to have to design another one of these. I could try and save a little bit of funding by, like, trying to get the margins really tight, but to be honest, I'd rather just, like, have 400-500 meters per second to spare. There was a mission that I did that will come out in the next episode where I had 7 meters per second to spare, and oh my god, that was so incredibly stressful. It was so stressful, but I managed to do it. Managed to get back to Kerbin with 7 meters per second left. And I know it's not quite the N9 when he landed on the moon in the For All Kerbal Kind stream. I think he had 1 meters per second left, if I recall correctly. Once again, I'm not going to tell you who came first, because I can't. Well, I do know, but I can't tell you that. That has been asked on this stream already. But yeah, no, that was incredibly tight. That was incredibly tight. Right, so we need, yeah, 92 tons even. Do I unlock the big tanks? They do cost a lot of money. They cost an awful lot of money, but I have a feeling I might be able to get away with just the 3.75 tanks, to be honest. So if I get that there, then I'm going to get another engine plate. I'm going to see what my second stage options are kind of looking like. So I think the only... How much thrust does the Wolfhound give? It's really terrible, except for in vacuum. It's 375 kilonewtons. I don't really want the Mastodon. I do have the Rhino, which is there. That's pretty decent. That's got a lot of thrust. Will that be enough? Oh no, that's around Juno, I was going to say. So change that to Kerbin. 1.12. That actually would be a good upper stage, I think. And then I need to find basically 2,000 meters per second of Delta V within the first stage, which I think I can do quite comfortably. Yeah, and also I don't need this engine plate as well. If I'm going to do this, that can just go, no, not like that. That can just go there, like that, like so. And then we'll get a big, big, big first stage. And oh my god, look how much this is going to cost me. Oh, it's expensive. Overkill launcher. Yeah, this probably will be an overkill launcher, but like I said, I just really, really, really want to make sure this works. I've got the funds at the moment. I was saving up to upgrade the BAB because obviously it's still only level 2, but completing this mission, I mean, I'm at a point now where funds aren't too terrible. So, whoa, hello, big boy. That's huge. Oh, it's the S4 one. Why did I buy that? Why is that the only one of those that I've bought? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't want that Rockermax one. Nope, absolutely not. Right, so I think we'll get a couple of these. Maybe make those orange, because I don't like the way that... Oh, actually, if I go black and white here, and then I place that at the top like that, and then that there. Oh, yeah, that looks better. That looks a bit better. This is very, very big. Carnasa, have you ever seen a rocket launch in real life, or have you ever seen a rocket up close? I mean, I've seen... I went to the Space Center in Leicester with Beardy last summer, and like I saw Thor Able and Europa. Not Europa. Blue Streak. I saw those there. I have also been to Cape Canaveral. One or twice, maybe. I've never seen a live rocket launch, though, although I have seen the shuttle fly over to land back at the Cape in like 2007, I think that was. I can't remember exactly when it was. I was very young at the time. Wasn't really paying much attention, but my family were like, oh, there's a space shuttle coming back down. We have to go watch it. So I wasn't into space at all back then, so I was like, oh, yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, that's the only thing I've ever seen. What's my favourite food? I don't actually know. I really, really, really... What do I really like? Beef stroganoff is lovely. I love beef stroganoff. I love making a good beef strog. Oh, it's gorgeous. I don't know. I like burgers. I'm really keen on burgers. Like, I'll always go to like a restaurant or a pub or whatever and try and find the biggest burger that I can have with all of the ingredients on. That's one thing that I tend to like doing. That's usually pretty fun. Yeah, so I'm not a big fan of pizza because I'm type 1 diabetic, and pizza basically, if I eat pizza because it's got such a high carb content and fat content at the same time, it's really bad for diabetes. So it's not fun. If I eat pizza, I'm basically really sick for the entire evening after. I've still not managed to figure out how to eat pizza and not feel unwell, but I like the taste of it, so that's a problem. My favourite drink size, definitely like the largest that they come in. I drink a lot, probably partly because diabetes and, you know. Nando's is alright, but they changed their mash recently, and I love the mash. Like, Nando's, my favourite thing about there was going and eating their mashed potatoes because it's gorgeous. But I think they changed how they did it recently, and it just doesn't taste anywhere near as nice to me anymore, and that really disappointed me, and I've not been anywhere near as much as I used to go. I still like it though, and I like getting like, I usually get the biggest thing in the menu again whilst I'm there. I eat an awful lot for my size. I like food, okay. Blessed with a very high metabolism. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get these, yeah, and place these here like that, and I'll place these out like that, and then we've kind of got like a little boat tail sort of ish thing, and I'll get those coming up. Maybe that's too big, just to kind of like tuck it away. I think that'll look nice, like that. Yeah, that'll be cool. Like so. I've been doing a lot of rockets like this in this series. I'll probably also put a nose cone on top. Carnasa, when bearded Carnasa? I actually shaved the other day, about probably like 3 days ago. So this is 3 days growth, whatever this is. It's like 3 days growth, isn't that bad? But I had, it was like out here before. So that was, yeah, I shaved because I was just like, the job that I do at the moment, I work in a escape room, basically running games for people that come along. It's really, really fun. And I thought, well, I'm going to be like kind of like interacting with the general public a little bit more. I probably should like tidy myself up a little bit. I don't want my uni scraggly beard. That would be terrible. There'll be people coming in and they'll be like, oh, who is this absolute homeless man trying to run our escape room for us? So yeah, I had to tidy myself up a little bit. There we go. We'll get those in there. What sort of, I mean, I'm looking at this and I'm liking it. Obviously our thrust is a little bit poor, but that should definitely be enough. This will work, and it's this is almost as much as my Eve lander. To go to Duna, I did not need to build this big. Absolutely not. No way, but you know what? I'm doing it. And we're gonna get some Clydesdales on the side as well, just for added like fundage. 313,000 blooming heck. And that's gonna give me 1.33 off the pad. Perfect. That's not bad at all. And then we'll decouple that, and that is still going to be, I mean, we'll be in vacuum by that point, or like at least probably about here. So we will get some thrust, but not an awful lot. But then that will pretty much give me the thrust that I need. I'm just thinking about this. I might want to even add another tank here, so that, so that is the biggest, yeah. Processing, that's not quite what I wanted, but you know what, we're gonna go for it. Yeah, this should be fine. I think this should get me to space. What I'll do is I'll place those there like so. Make sure that they are actually connected though. Yeah, they are. Lovely. I don't want them floating and hanging off the sides. Absolutely not. That'd be terrible. Are you getting to see Artemis 2 or 3 launch? I was thinking about buying tickets to Florida to watch it. Unfortunately, me going to Florida is very expensive, and I don't think I'll be able to afford that on running an escape room and the small amount that I get from YouTube at the moment. So KSP2 won't have career mode. KSP2 will have exploration mode though. But yeah, I probably will be doing an exploration series or something in KSP2 when it comes out, I highly imagine. Are you going to make reusable rockets on this series? No, not on this series. I've done reusable rockets in Coming Home and the Next Millennia. I'm not going to bother with reusability in this series. I don't have anything like FMRS to make it easy to do. Like, obviously, I think Matt Lown did a video the other day where he light launches it really high to reuse the entire thing. I can't be bothered with that, if I'm going to be honest. Like, FMRS is cool because it means you can go back and like fly something and land it. But if I don't have that, then I'm not going to bother. It's far much more effort than it's worth. Anyway, what will come next? I'm going to put some tail fins on here, so hopefully to bring our center of lift down far enough. Where is our center of lift? Oh, it's all the way down there. Perfect. Lovely. That is exactly where I want it to be. So that should help control that. That is going to give me 1.32 off the pad. Let me just work this out. So I've got 1,700 there. So that's 2,600 or thereabouts. And then that's like 3,000, that's 4,000-ish, 4,400 meters per second that would be. To get to orbit. This is way overbuilt. This is way overbuilt. And I could probably make it a lot cheaper. But to be honest, I've designed a rocket. It will work. Theoretically, I'm hoping. It's only 189 parts, so I can launch it. This thing in the... Oh, no, I can see inside there now because obviously we've got another fairing over the top. I want to make sure there's only... Well, we'll go for 2 sides and we'll get clamshell deploy. We'll get ejection force. We'll literally yeet that away from the spacecraft as hard as we can. Ejection force of 1,000, just like see it go like off in a direction. So it looks a little bit like the GSLV Mark III. I don't think I'm like aware of that. Farewell KSP is my favorite series on your channel. Thank you. I'm enjoying making it. It's taken a long time to make things, but I'm definitely enjoying making it. And hopefully the e-video should be out this week. I've got to script it. I've started the script on it. I've got about maybe 300 words written. And I'm not even sure if I'm happy with them. They might all change. I don't know. But yeah. And then scripting it will take quite some time. and then editing it. Editing is like I've said it on this live stream like 3 or 4 times now, but editing that video, I think it was the most amount of time I've ever spent editing a video, just trying to get everything all in. And by the looks of things, people like really appreciated that and thought it was funny. And there's been a lot of comments being like, bro, the edit though, and like I'm like, yeah, yes, all that time was worth it. All that time was worth it. Right, so I think this should be suitable to use a modular launchpad for. I'm just wondering, do I have any in my arsenal that I can just, you know, like steal? I think the Eve, where is it? It's Eve Refuel, no, is it? I think it was just called Eve Ascent. I really should have named it, but I was just so fed up of trying different Eve designs. And eventually I obviously got one to work. It's like the biggest rocket that I have made. If I look at cost, 146, I'm looking for like 500,000 because I think that's how much it was. No, 263, that's not it. Oh, there we go, Eve Ascent New, 530,000. That's how much I spent on my Eve mission. Yeah, it's big. It's pretty big, and it looks wonky as anything. So we'll get rid of that because that's spoilers for the next video. What I really want is just this modular launch tower, and I want to see if that will fit. Now, I made it look a little bit bizarre, but you know what? No, let's get rid of. Yeah, I just want to pick you up from there, and then get rid of you too. Carnasa, will you make any merch or something? To be honest, I don't think my channel is big enough for merch at the moment. If there was like if people really wanted it and there was like enough interest, then absolutely, I definitely would. I was thinking one thing that I really would want to do is the cursed kerbal, the kerbal with the grin, because I love that and I think that would that's something unique to my channel. But at the same time, I'm not sure if I'd be allowed to do that because I am using a kerbal and Squad or Take-Two or whoever might be a bit like, yeah, this is our property, you can't like sell something like that with so I don't know if that would if I'd even be able to do that, because it's very kerbal. It's just like a kerbal with a smile that I download. I think I downloaded Big Grin or googled Big Grin, and yeah, I just edit it all together. This might actually be a little bit too big for this. No, it's all right. I just put these on the side because I thought it looked a little bit more interesting than just having nothing there with a launch tower this size. So yeah, that's why they're there. And then I guess what we can do is that all fits nicely in in the hole. I'm not gonna say that's could get a little bit dubious. I think, yeah, we'll put those there so they're being held by that. Then I'm just gonna remove this from symmetry. Place that there, and we will remove this from symmetry, and I guess it kind of works. It's not the best modular launch tower I've ever designed, but you know, it's not got any umbilicals coming off of it. It does the job. It does the job. Make merch a banana egg. I mean, I could make there's been a lot of egg related things happen on my channel over the years. So the serial killer, if anyone has any questions, ping me and I'll try best to answer them. Carnasa can't look at chat all the time, but I can. Yes, I am trying to design this and fly this and all of that as well. But I am trying to check over. But at the same time, like, obviously when I check over, I'm not doing this. And that's when people are like, oh, why aren't you just building the rocket? Because I'm trying to check the chat. It's a hard balancing act. I try my best. But yes, the mod list is in the description of this video, of this live stream, if someone was asking about what mods I use. And the whole point of this series as well is try and make it as stock as possible. I've only really gone for visual mods. I've gone for HullcamVDSContinued as well, so I can like take booster cam shots and modular launch towers. They don't add any new parts that do anything functional. They just look cooler than having 4 little launch clams. Right, staging time. Now this is where it gets tricky. Now this is where the fun begins. Okay, so that actually looks fine. That looks fine. That goes, and then the nukes go. And to be honest, when this gets to Duna, I'm quite happy just staging things myself as and when I get there. I think that's done. I think I'm done with my Duna mission. It's going to cost 316,000. I probably could do it at about 100,000, but there's a lot of pieces to this, and I'm going to be reusing science and all of that. So, because of that, I want to add my crew, and I am going to come back to this screen whilst I add that, because I've got some, like, you know, secret things, hidden things that I want to be dealing with. So bear with me 1 second, and let's get a crew on board this. So I need, in the Mark 1 through command pod, we're going to put Sans to Kerbin in there, and I think we'll go with the original 2 that I still have left. We'll get Bob and Bill in there as well. I don't think... I've got nearly all of my... Actually, no. We're not going to go with Bill. We're going to go for Jeffrey Kerman. Because one of my patrons requested that. So, it's time to get them. Time to get them on a mission. Oh. Why is my alarm going off? No. Oh, no, I can't practice guitar for 30 minutes because I'm not... I'm live streaming, damn it. Carnasa, Nightbot is yelling at me. Why is Nightbot yelling at me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know why. We continue RP1 series when KSP2 releases. I don't think I have any. I mean, we will be continuing For All Kerbal Kind. That's the only RP1 series that I'm doing at the moment. And I've just realised I'm still on the webcam. I think I've sorted everything out, and what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go back to this. Yes, there we go. I'm small again. That was a lot of my face for a very long time. I'm not self-conscious about my face at all. Thankfully. Giving you all like a nice big cheesy grin, like, ah. So here we go. Is auto-saving and reverting on? No, it is not. Nope. No, it is not. I have no auto-saves. Well, auto-saving does happen, but I have no quick saves and no reverting. So, if this doesn't work, I've just wasted 316,000 and probably killed 3 of my best pilots. And I'm doing it live. This, I'm actually quite nervous for. Because... yeah, no, this makes me nervous. This makes me really nervous, because when I do things live, things tend to go wrong. There we go, that's all fine. Yeah, just double checking, just making sure everything is good. I've got my crew on board. I need to make sure... let's just auto-strut everything again, just to make sure that everything is good. Where do I want to set the root part? I think... I want this as the root part. Let's save it and set this as the root part, and hopefully it shouldn't flop the design all around. Nope, there we go. So that should mean that when I get to the launch pad, I should be facing the right direction. I've got a 4-star pilot on board. That means that I will be able to hold the maneuver node. I've got everything auto-strutted. I think I'm ready to launch. I think we're going to go to Duna. It's been about an hour and 45 minutes since I started this stream. Let's fly this thing. Oh no! Oh, oops! Unable to launch. Well, that's a little bit of a giveaway. Hang on. What was that I needed? Yeah. Okay. I need to buy those 2 things. Back in a sec. I'm still here. I should have just brought this screen up rather than my thing. Although I can imagine that people saw what those were. I highly imagine that people saw what those were. But there's that one bought. And there's that one bought. There we go. And hopefully now I should be able to launch. Yes, it is. It's launching. Here we go. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's go to Duna. Is crew respawning on? No, it's not. This is a hard career, so no quick saves, no quick loads. Oh no, you can quick save, but you just can't quick load. No reverting, no respawn, so... Val and Jeb are both dead. I killed them both very early on. It was terrible. I feel very bad. Oh, we're here, and everything looks kind of like it's gonna work. I think I'm gonna have a little bit of a drink. Go, but maybe it is that. Maybe that could be what it is. I mean, it absolutely is, but yeah, I should have hidden that screen, but oh well. Right, so whilst we're here, I'm just going to get a little bit of a quick flyby of this, so that I'm recording this whilst I'm streaming it at the same time, because I'm going to use this footage for the episode when it releases. What I'm going to do is just make sure that I get a nice little flyby of this, or like a little zoom around. We'll go for this, and I think I may want to set that. Oh no, that is the target. Maybe one up if I set that decoupler. Why am I... Oh, it's because I'm targeting the center of mass. Right, okay, let's go for... Yeah, that's perfect. That's what I want to see. And then I'll just get this down to about 5, and then we'll just get, like, you know, a nice little slow pan around the rocket. And usually when I do this in my own time, I'm here, sat here for like ages, just like holding my finger down on the numpad, like got me watch out, like, oh, has it been enough time yet? I'm going to speed this up 4 times speed in post-processing. So everything is obviously going to be sped up massively. How long do I have to wait doing this? Can I stop yet? And yeah, it's a long process. You can do this. Yes, we can. I feel like this will work. This absolutely will work. I love the comically large fairing. See, the fairing as well. I actually, normally in stock, I would have placed that where the orange tank was. But I've been trying to make my fairings in stock a lot smaller. Because like in RO, they're tiny compared to the size of the rocket. But in stock, because everything is just so much bigger. I think, well, like the parts, like the things that you send to space are generally, they're a little bit bigger. But yeah, it does look a little bit silly. I much prefer the size of fairings in Realism Overhaul and RSS and stuff as well. Anyway, I feel like that'll be enough of that. What we're going to do is I'm going to end that. And I usually, if you saw the video, I try and get a cinematic shot of this launching. I'm not going to do that. I'm absolutely not going to do that. I'm going to make sure that I have my UI up the entire time whilst I'm flying this, because I don't want anyone to die. I don't want this to fail. I'm half here, not here. One leg here, the other somewhere else. Hello, Katniss. Best of luck. Carnasa, do you have drogue chutes? I do. I do. I do. And I also have drogue chutes on the Duna lander. I have drogue chutes on my thingy, actual thing that's going to return to Kerbin. I think we're good. So, 10, 9, 8, I'm so nervous, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we have liftoff, and nothing has fallen apart to begin with. Perfect. Yes, we're on our way up. Things are already looking like they are somewhat successful. I have had rockets just completely obliterate themselves on the modular launch pad before. So this is good. This is good news. This is very, very, very good news. Also, I have a feeling the game might be quite loud now. I have to make sure that I don't aggressively turn this, although these can gimbal, so that should be okay. I'm looking up at the moment because looking up is better for frames, even with the lovely volumetric clouds from Black Cloud. They are very nice. Right, let's start our pitch over now that we've hit 100 meters per second. Usually in stock I like to go for about 50, but considering I have got Delta V to burn with this, I'm not looking for the most optimal Ascent profile. I just want this to work. If this works, brilliant. If I can get a somewhat optimal Ascent, even better. But just getting this to space is going to be the main thing. I do not want this to flip. I do not want anything like that to happen. I want to be making sure that I'm reaching for my surface prograde when I decouple these solid rocket boosters, because that way they should just hopefully just fly behind and fall safely back down to Kerbin. Yeah. Honestly, when I fly these normally, I'm not this nervous. It's just because I'm doing it in front of 172 people right now. I think this might be one of my most ever watched live streams. And yeah, that means I've got an audience, and things usually go wrong when you've got an audience, usually as well. I'd like to be at about 45 degrees by 10 kilometers up, but once again, I'm quite happy just maintaining this next stage as well. It's going to be, it's going to have quite a low thrust to weight ratio, so the higher up I get with the SLBs, the better. 5 kilometers up. Parallax. Oh, Parallax, yeah, does make my game really lag around the Space Center, like really badly. Right, so we are now 20 kilometers up, and I am at 45 degrees, and the SRBs have just run out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to point prograde, make the rocket do that for me, leave it a little while, and hopefully, yeah, they're starting to overheat a little bit. Come on, more prograde, please. More prograde, please. Yeah, we're really struggling with that. And with the prograde vector, we're going to get rid of those. Oh, and they're free. There we go. That's what we like to see. That's always a little bit of a concern. So we are now, our apoapse is at 53 kilometers. Why are we tipping over quite dramatically? Is it trying to fight that? No? Why is it not going for prograde? I am confused. I'm quite confident that this will work now, though. And what I want to do is probably get that here. Or maybe, no, I want to go, I want to go for there. No separatrons. Yes, I should have put some on, but I've also found that separatrons sometimes, if you place them at the slightly weird angle, they can burn the center, like the core stage of the rocket, which is not brilliant. Right, we are now suborbital. We have got our apoapse over 70 kilometers, so we are suborbital. Ideally, I would quite like this to be maybe at about 80 kilometers before plotting out my circularization burn. I like to go for 80. It's quite, you got quite a bit of leeway. There we go. We have fully burnt the main sail stage, and now we're going to fire this up. And I'm just going to wait until I might go for. I'm gonna keep burning. I'm gonna keep burning. I want this to get to maybe 100. If I can get to 100, that would be brilliant. Although I might actually reach orbit before getting 100. We'll have to see. Crew is reporting normal G-load. Perfect, perfect. Pitch angle warning. Oh no. Separation any moment. Is overheating normal? I don't know why they were overheating. That was a little bit bizarre. I think it may have been the exhaust from the main sails was kind of, you know, like getting in the way a little bit and just, yeah, causing some issues there. Oh, actually, we can now deploy. That is the right fairing, right? Yep, we can deploy the fairing. Nice, and we get this weird looking thing pop out. How dark is that? That is not too terribly dark, and also I've realized I've got the F2 menu up and I should really be seeing where I'm going. Right, I think 105 kilometers is fine. There we go. We are almost in orbit as well. We're not quite there yet, but it shouldn't take a lot of fuel to get ourselves our orbit, I don't think. All right, 125, I want that to be like circular. 105 by 100. Yeah, that's perfect. And oh look, we're pointing. Oh, why are we moving so dramatically? Stop. Oh no. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Why are we? What is going on here? Why? Are you not gonna like correct this? Oh, I think it may be we don't have enough reaction wheels on this to kind of like correct this transition. That might be a problem. And I was about to say, you know what I also forgot to do? I didn't put any RCS on this whatsoever. I have no RCS on this at all. So when it comes to docking, it's going to be very, very fun. I should be able to do it, but if the worst comes to the worst, what I can do, I guess, is just... You know what might be a better idea? Sending up an engineer with some RCS pods and trying to place them on the craft. I don't know if that would be a good idea or not. Also, I don't know what's going on here because this is definitely like not facing the right way. I'm controlling from here, right? Control from here, yeah. I think I'll be fine with this. I think I can do this. I can rendezvous at least, and if the worst comes to the worst, I'll just get the scientists to gather all of the experiments and then just move them back into the craft. If I can get a rendezvous, then I'll be happy. So I think this should be fine. We don't need RCS. Who needs to dock anyway? Docking is for scrubs. You just need to ram your ships at each other really hard. I've only got one pilot on board as well, which may be problematic due to the fact that if I did want to dock, what I'd do is I point target to target and, you know, just do that. Smack them together using their engines very, very slowly. But I've only got one pilot, so having only one pilot means that I will only be able to have one person be able to hold that vector, which is a bit of a shame. Right, so we're starting our burn in 13 seconds. This definitely feels like it's getting phantom forces from somewhere, and I'm not entirely sure what's causing it. I am... Oh, that might be a good idea if I were to toggle the brakes. Right, let's start using this, and hopefully we'll start... I'll do it very, very lightly so we can use this engine to like maneuver ourselves a little bit, and then when I get to where we should be, I will full burn this. Yes, I needed to turn the brakes on for the super secret device, which people have already figured out what it was from the parts that I needed to unlock to buy it. When Angry Birds 2 stream. Angry Birds 2? I don't think... I mean, I used to play Angry Birds when I was a lot younger, but I didn't even realise there was a second one. What? Push it with your kerbals to the maneuver. Attitude control warning. Yes, we were having a little bit of weird wobbliness then, but no, it was definitely because I didn't apply the brakes, and there is something that I needed to apply the brakes for in there. Oh, anyway, right, there we go. We are in orbit, and I'm just going to fine-tune this a little bit. Where's my... Right, so we're going down at the moment, so I really want to be kind of more pointing upwards. Upwards would be nice. Would be very nice. And yeah, I've got 700 meters per second of delta V left in this stage. That's insane. That's ridiculous. Bit of a wonky orbit, 115 or 116 by 100, but not the end of the world. So what I'm going to do is we're going to create a maneuver over to Duna. Lovely rhyme. We're going to create that. And that's going to be in 1 year and 291 days. Lovely. I think what I'm going to do is I'll just set this to point at the maneuver. We will extend some of these solar panels, although I'm not playing with anything like kerbalism, so it doesn't matter if there's if it's not gaining power over the duration, that we're going to leave it. And then what I'll do is I'll go to the tracking station and we will time warp ahead until we need to perform that berm. Orbit confirmed. Orbit successfully achieved. We have. I'm kind of back, I think. Welcome back, Katniss. Welcome back to the stream. We got to orbit and it was good. Now we've got to wait nearly 2 years before our Juno transfer window opens up. Now this is a thing that like I can't get complacent with, because you can't do this in like usually the kind of KSP versions that I play. Usually you have live support to worry about. I've not got live support on this because I've got no game-changing mods like that. So this was something that took me a really long time to actually get used to. Like, I can if I want to wait for a transfer window, I just launch the vehicle whenever I want and just leave it in orbit for like 2 years with the crew on, and then send it off after that time. They don't need to worry about food or water or oxygen. They're immortal. Like, they don't need any of that stuff. So, yeah, it was a bit weird not having to worry about any of that. That isn't a wonky orbit. It's the best I can get. Is that... I usually like to have them within, like, 100 meters of each other or thereabouts. Like, actually, hang on. Do you want to see my best ever orbit ever? It's my Juno network relay. Look at that. That is at 7... Can you see the orbital information? I don't think you can. But if you look at all three of these, they're all in like a nice, perfectly aligned orbit. all three of them are at exactly 750,000 meters, both apoaps and periaps. And that was like, I was like, oh my god, oh, that's so good. I kind of wanted to do that though, because I wanted there to always be constant connection around Duna. And like, obviously, if you put them in the exact same orbit, like separated like that, then they're never going to drift. So, and they've been there for 8 years. And look, they're still a perfect triangle. Look at that. It's amazing. So we have an issue. Bob tried to get into the sleep chamber too early and inhaled some water, and now he's choking. Any ideas? Oh no. Maybe give him a good pat on the back. I don't know, like that usually helps. Or the Heimlich maneuver, although I'm not sure if the Heimlich maneuver is really suitable for choking on water. It's more if you get a little bit of food stuck down your throat or something like that. But yeah, no, we got to save Bob, obviously, though. Has anyone else in chat got any recommendations on what you can do to save Bob Kerman's life? What we're going to do is, we've got that maneuver up. My voice is going a little bit. Probably could do with some of this. And we're just going to time warp ahead. Is that talking about that perfect Duna orbit? It's it was quite an achievement. That I'm probably only going to glance over that bit in the video as well. It's not going to be a huge part of the video at all. It'll be like 5 seconds worth of video. Like, I meticulously spent about maybe it wasn't that long, maybe about like an hour or so getting that orbit exactly where I wanted it. But yeah. This is funny. Watch it spin. All of the spin. Get rid of Bob. Don't help him. It means more snacks for the other two. Ah, see, now that's thinking on your feet. That's making, what is it? Every cloud has a silver lining. Doesn't matter about Bob. He may be dead, but we get more food. Yes. Punch him in the stomach, then laugh about it. I mean, he probably might, like, you know, like that sudden impact in his stomach, his abdominal region might make him, you know, throw it up or get rid of it. Who knows? Who knows? But it's a very evil way of going about doing it. Bob is going to die. Just let him. Oh no. Tell him to swallow. Voodoo. These are some great suggestions, everyone. One mod that I do miss in this actually is better time warp, because I could set the time warp to be a lot quicker than it is, because it's taking, I mean, it takes about a second to do 10 days, so I suppose I'm like 200 seconds away from our visit to Duna. And I really hope I haven't forgotten anything critically important. We're going to go to Ike. Actually, no. I said I was going to do Ike first, but the contract that I've got means I need to land on Duna first. Oh, no. Where is it? It's like explore Duna. Yeah, plant flag on Duna, plant flag on Ike. So I need to go to both. But explore Duna is plant flag on Duna and walk on the surface. So I need to land on Duna first. So that's throwing a spanner in the works. Oh, well, I can just reassemble the spacecraft and, yeah, we'll do Duna first. We'll do Duna first. Hopefully there's not a dust storm, because those things are scary. Bob had the Heimlich done on him and accidentally lost his dentures. Now he is sad. Oh, no. Toothless Bob. Rip. How is he going to eat his snacks now if he's got no teeth to munch on him? I've got no idea. Right, anyway, that's that all done. We are 2 minutes away from our burn. Let's go back to, I can't even remember what it's called. It's called, not Steve's Craft. These contracts are stupid. I got a little bit upset by that, if you can tell. What is it? What even is it? Is it? It's not a spacecraft. Oh no, it is. Sombro 1. Sombro 1. Sombro. Bro. Right, let's fly this. Let's get it to Duna. We can do it. I have the Delta V. We have the Delta V. Did I just set an alarm? I did set an alarm, yes. Yeah. I was getting distracted by talking during that as it was counting down, but the stock kerbal alarm system works, it will stop time warp for you. So that's fine. Right, let's go to our maneuver. Start burn in 3 hours and 2 minutes. Why is that so much later than the alarm? Oh, not that it matters. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, it was my transfer window planner that alarm pinged. This one's still got 3 hours on it. That's fine. I can get this to turn the right way and make sure that we're all good. So we're only going to use a little bit of the nuclear stage, which is perfect. Yeah, I have overbuilt this so much, but it doesn't matter. I had the funds. I'm going to get loads more funds from doing all of these exploration contracts around Duna. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Now Bob has to eat, so no drink, his snacks through a straw. A story in 3 parts. What was it? It was choking on water, Heimlich maneuver, straw. So sad. What's the tool that automatically makes maneuver nodes for you? It is the maneuver tool. And that is part of stock Kerbal Space Program. That is involved with the stock game as of 1.12. And you also get a stock alarm clock. This is all stock. This is all stock. All of this up here. The maneuver planner. It's stock and it's amazing. I prefer Kerbal alarm clock though and MechJeb for doing my maneuvers. But because this is meant to be as stock as possible, I didn't get those mods. So yeah. But the stock ones, they work. They work. They're not as good as some of the modded ones, but still, it's nice to have them. And obviously it means that you don't have to, I'm going to make a joke about this in the video, like get your protractor out and figure out that, oh, it's 45-degree angle on Duna. Yeah, that means we can go. Yeah, you don't have to get your protractor out anymore. You can just plot it and go. Although you do need to have a level 3 tracking station in order to do it, which I didn't know about. So the first time I went into Planetary in this series, I didn't have it, so I did have to try and manually figure out where it all was. Now we will have to make a full storyline of Bob's trips to Duna. Second strike, relight failure override. You'll go for relight. Lovely. Here we go. 35 seconds. I think, because I'm wearing these glasses, I can't actually see how dark it is. PlanetShine. What's my intensity on? Ooh, that's not very bright. I might turn it up a little bit. Obviously, when I'm going to edit this video as well, YouTube makes everything super, super, super dark. So you don't want to have everything dark and not be able to see anything at all. So what I'm going to do is I am 12 seconds away from this bend. Oh, look, we'll get a shot of the moon underneath as well. Perfect. And the fact that I know that this is going to completely burn, I think what I'll do is 3, 2, 1, and go. Oh, hello. Why are we veering off course? Why are we veering off course? Maneuver, please. There's the brakes again. Yeah, now that's fine. How... Those things in there are really, really, really powerful that they can veer this entire rocket off course. So I had the brakes on, but one thing that I have found with rotors and motors and all things mechanical is that when you come away from a craft and you come back to it, the brakes don't apply anymore for some reason, which is rather annoying. I would rather it didn't do that, but alas, that's what we got to live with. Right, so now it's completely dark. That is the decoupler. I'm going to move that up to there. And there we go. And what I'll do is F2 that there, and we'll get the... I hate it when it does that. I staged, but it didn't stage. Come on. There we go. And the engine plumes are a little bit janky on those nuclear engines, but oh well. Extreme failure. Was there an extreme failure? I hope there wasn't. I thought everything went according to plan, but I might be wrong. I could be very wrong, and that would be terrible. Anyway, I'm going to make sure that I am following this. I suppose that the entire thing wobbled a little bit, didn't it? But I managed to get that under control as soon as possible. Right. I think it's time to go to the map screen. We've not even got to the moon yet. Got a long way to go. I'm going to set Duna as the target, just to see when we get close to our intersect. Will I land on the sun when KSP2 comes out? I've got no idea. I might be including some jokes about the sun in the next episode, though. I'm not entirely sure yet. I've got something semi-written down about the sun, but I'm not sure if it'll even see the video. Can you actually land on the sun in KSP1? I've never tried it. I've never even really got close. But obviously it takes an astronomical amount of delta V, like insane amount of delta V to do that. I think it's something like in the millions for Kerbal, which is quite a small star compared to compared to other stars. So you should do RSS, but only with stock parts. So I did that, and I had a half-edited video for it, which was in the exact same style. And in fact, I actually stole some of the jokes from that half-edited video for the Kerbin video that released the other day. Yeah, exact same style as that. It was very, very, very similar. I just never finished it because I started making that about probably like just under a year ago, and I was really struggling to like edit it all. I wasn't good enough for editing to get what I wanted, and it was taking me forever to do. There we go, we've got an encounter already. It was taking me forever to do, and then I realized Entropian had already done a grand tour of RSS using only stock, a fully reusable grand tour of the real solar system using only stock parts. And I was like, well, I'm not making that video anymore. But if you don't know about Entropian, definitely go check them out. They just hit 5,000 subscribers, I think, and they do some astronomically insane stuff. Like, yeah, that RSS grand tour video is just bonkers. Completely bonkers. I've still got 2,500 meters per second of delta V left. We've got loads. That is very, very, very nice. So I think I might keep this on. Yeah, and then we'll land this. But yeah. Right. So I'm just pointing retro here a little bit just to try and fine tune my encounter to Duna. I want to be coming in this side really, so that we're orbiting prograde rather than retrograde. That would be lovely. RP1 without balloon tanks and definitely slow your progress. Indeed, it will. Balloon tanks are absolutely insane. They're so great. Right, let's get this as close as I possibly can. It looks like I'm going to have to burn a little bit of normal. That's fine. I think rather than guessing, though, I'm just going to make a bit of a maneuver node here. And then I'll go back to Duna. I really hope, like, they figure out a way in Kerbal Space Program 2 that's a little bit better when you're doing stuff like this, because, like, obviously my maneuver node's over there and it's really hard to play around with it. Obviously we got the new maneuver node editor thing here, which is what I am going to do now, but I really hope they figure out maybe an even better way than this in KSP2, especially like why did that just disappear? I didn't even touch it. Please, sir, maneuver node editor, what are you doing? Please stop, like, messing me around. Right, is this even moving? Barely. That is barely moving. Maybe if I try some... Nope, that's not moving either. That's, most unfortunate. Blooming neck. Why do I need such a costly maneuver to get me in line with Duna? That doesn't usually happen. I might just have to do deep space. Do it in deep space, try and find out where the ascending or descending node is and perform it there. Oh great, our descending node is there. It's 0.1 though, that's not actually terrible. So if I do this here, oh yeah, look, that's only going to cost us like 7 meters per second. That's much better. Much better. We'll do that instead. So I need to land on the sun at night when there is not a giant fireball burning in the sky. Of course. You can't land on the sun during the day because you're obviously just going to completely melt up. Always have to wait for nighttime to try and land on the sun. Always. That's a rookie mistake going in the day. Right, let's just do this so we get in at a nice angle. And also, I want to come in at this angle as well because it'll be easier to get an encounter with Ike when we send our Ike lander over. So this, I mean, I don't really need to fine tune this that much, but, you know, it'll be nice to get that. Yeah, that's going way off. If I set Ike as a target, I'll be able to see the ascending node is 3.8. Let's try and get that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, see, if I get that down to 0. Can I get that down to 0? Oh, blooming neck. Yeah, this is just annoying. Come on, come on. There we go. There we go. 0.2. I'm happy with 0.2. There we go. And I'm going to be crashing into Duna, but I'll change that when we get there. That's going to be in 267 days. So we got a big time off ahead of us. And I think what I'm going to do as well is I can't see a damn thing now that we're in the dark. I'm going to make sure that I have my solar panels out, all of that kind of stuff, and just hopefully get a nice shot of Kerbin. Right, so the sun's coming this way as we leave. If I go chase, and I'm not going to leave this now, we will stick with this. I won't go back to the tracking station. I'll just time warp with this. Is this going to get us a nice shot of Kerbin? I think that might be the horizon there. Or am I completely misjudged? I mean, I can see stars there. Oh, there's Kerbin. There it is. Suddenly, Kerbin. Right, let's get a decent shot of this, you know, being flung away from Kerbin, because this will all go into the video eventually. Who made it to the stream? Hello, Banana Man. Oh, you almost were on this flight. You were almost on this flight. But I went with Jeffrey Kerman rather than Banana Kerman. I'm so sorry. That would have been... I did look to see if any of the 3 patrons that gave me names on Patreon earlier on were in the live chat. And no, I just went with Jeffrey. I don't know why. Oh, it's because Sanster Kerman is the pilot and you have Banana Kerman as a pilot as well. So sorry about that. Banana Kerman will do many great things though. So, but yeah, sorry about that. That would have been pretty awesome. But Banana Man as well. If you don't know about Banana Man, they are doing some excellent work on the volumetric clouds, which obviously I'm playing with over in Kerbin over there, for Real Solar System. And the updates that you were sending over on Discord earlier on today, or it might have been last night, I can't remember, you look like you are making a lot of progress, and I'm very, very, very excited to see how that all turns out, and I'm very excited to try those. Yeah, if you don't know about the Discord as well, I do have a Discord server. Link to that should be in the description. I hope I posted it in there. If it's not, there should be a link to it on pretty much all of my videos. Sometimes I do forget, because I can be a little bit silly. We'll get a little bit of a shot coming away from Kerbin like this as well. See, I don't even know if I'm ever going to use this footage, but it's nice to have, just in case I do need it. So, if I've learned anything from Outer Wilds, it's never let autopilot do interplanetary maneuvers. I've never played Outer Wilds. I should give it... I didn't know... Is that a space-related game? Hey, Carnasa promoted his own server. Yes, Snad. Yes, you don't have to do that today. I've got you covered. I've got you covered. I've done it for once in my life. I remembered I have a Discord. I mean, I should remember I have a Discord, to be honest, because I'm on it like a lot. I'm there. Just I might not be always present, but I lurk. I read pretty much everything on that Discord. I've been on the Intercept Discord quite a bit recently as well. Just seeing what's going on over there, seeing how people are, like what people are saying about KSP2, they're getting excited for it, all that kind of stuff. It's been pretty fun. Right, I think that is probably, let's maybe go a little bit quicker. 100 times, 1,000 times. Yeah, we'll get that, and then we'll let Kerbin be its tiny little blue ball off in the distance, and we'll time warp to Duna. Yeah, no, I've never played Outer Wilds. It's brilliant. It's an amazing game. Okay, well, I clearly need to try Outer Wilds. Oh, quick, Alt-Tab. 07 Nikolai subscribed. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for subscribing to my little my KSP channel, where I play Kerbal Space Program and try and do things. And things are going well at the moment. Things are going well. Hopefully. Right, yeah, that's enough of that. Let's actually... Oh, thank you. That Unreal guy, thank you for the donation. Time for monetary support. Thank you very much for the donation. They are always appreciated. Right, okay. So, map screen time. And we are just going to do this. And in 265 days, I will have that maneuver. Now, I am not going to auto-warp to that maneuver. And I've not got an alarm set. The reason why I don't want to auto-warp is because I like having this screen without the text over the ship as you're going for it. Whereas, like, yeah, I think this just looks a bit cleaner. It'll look a bit cleaner when I get to the finished video. Once again, I'm not even sure if this is actually even going to be involved with the finished video. I imagine it will, because this is kind of like the main landing and all of that for Duna and Ike. This will be like the main part of the Duna Ike video. So those of you that were at the live stream will, I mean, you already know sort of what happens. Will it work? Won't it? Who knows? I'm quite confident that this will succeed. Now, I think we've done the hard part. Getting to orbit is always a little bit sketchy when you start getting rockets that are ridiculously big. But we managed to get to orbit and have Delta V to spare. I'm still a little bit bummed that I forgot to put any RCS on, but it's not the end of the world. And I never actually checked how much Delta V we have with that nerve. So, that also might be a problem that I should have really dealt with, but oh well. We'll see when we get there. So the stock tool is the button on the bottom of the toolbar that looks like a maneuver if you can't spell. Yeah, I always misspell that word as well. Node below the KSP icon. It's so useful as well. Like I said, I think I said on Discord, I personally prefer like modded ones, like the way that MechJeb handles with it, but the fact that this is meant to be just like as stock as possible, and the fact that I have got a way of doing interplanetary transfers without having to get my sliding ruler out and protractor and try and fit it on my curved screen somehow and have Matt Lown like resounding in my head like the angle from Kerbin to Duna, if you want to go to Duna from Kerbin, should be 45 degrees or whatever it is. To be honest, I've never actually heard him say that. I've not watched any of his videos where he's mentioned that. Or maybe I have and I've just forgotten about it. Does he say it every time he goes into planetary? Is that the meme? I don't know. But yeah. And I've said a million times before, the reason I watch Matt Lown, I watch him for Planet Coaster. He's insanely good at Planet Coaster. And most of his like KSP content was like tutorials and stuff, and by the point that he was doing those, I already knew how to play the game. So if there's nothing below the KSPpedia, if you're playing on career mode, you need to have a level 3 tracking station. I found that out the hard way filming this, which was not fun. Don't worry, your kerbals can wait 10 years for a rescue mission. Yeah, that is true. They've got no life support. We don't need any supplies or anything like that. They can last as long as they want. I could probably do this burn now and it wouldn't actually drastically change the outcome at all. So I'm going to do it. And then we're going to plot out our maneuver to Duna. And yeah, let's have a look. Let's just do this. Wow. That actually burnt way quicker than I thought. That Unreal Guy, thank you for becoming a member to the channel. Do you want a kerbal named after you in this series? I know that's one thing I'm doing with patrons is obviously I have over on that website, I have got like a post saying like, if you want a name for a kerbal in this series, just put it here. What I'll do is I'll do a members only community post. If you want to go check that out, I'll do that after the stream. If you want to decide to name someone, post it there and I'll get it added. Supporting even more. Yeah, I think you are now my 3rd channel member. So thank you for supporting the channel. It means a lot. It means a lot. Okay, right, we are. How is my ascending node looking towards Duna? Or towards Ike even? 2.2. Could I have done that better? Probably. Do I want to bother? Probably not. I think I just want to make sure that I'm not going to go smacking into Duna, because that would be an outrage. It's an outrage, Tony Harrison. I threw in like the moon from the Mighty Boosh at the start of my Saturnception video. I'm not sure. Does anyone even know what the Mighty Boosh is? Because it is such a fantastic TV show. Probably not for everyone. It's very, very odd. It's like Noel Fielding being Noel Fielding at either his best or worst, depending on your view of it. But I grew up watching that show and I absolutely love it, and I find it so incredibly funny. And I just wanted to use the moon from that in something for such a long time. Right, anyway, 60,000 meters. Just trying to get this, like, roughly equatorial. Oh, look, we get a flyby of Ike anyway, and it sends us careening off into the distance. I don't want to do that, but that's fine. I'm quite happy with that. So we are going to auto time warp to that. There we go. In 25 days, we will be doing that. Warning. Planet impact. Let me call the blunderbirds already. Oh, no. No blunderbirds here. We don't need them. Absolutely not. No, we don't need them. Love that show. I'm from America too. Yeah, it's great. It's amazing. Nanageddon is one of my favorite episodes from that. The first series is definitely the best series in my opinion. But yeah, second series is good. Third series I can't really remember too much about. This is very, very funny. So I found out that the deployed seismology science thing has an optimal distance from it. And it's close, but not too close. What is the deployed seismology science thing? Wait, there's a... In Kerbal? Or is this in something different? I didn't know. I know that if you have a look at the... I think it's the... what is it called? One of the things in here, the gravioli detector. Ravioli. I think that changes, like, depending on how far away you are from the planet, it won't actually read anything. If that's what you're on about, I only found out about that today as well. I was doing some more Duna missions, like with the space station up around Duna, and I had a gravioli detector on something, and oh god, I might have time warped a little bit too fast there. No, we're just in Duna's sphere of influence now. And yeah, no, I was doing some missions around Duna, and I noticed that because I had the gravioli running. Oh, Breaking Ground deployed science experiment. Okay. Until I started this series, I'd never actually used the Breaking Ground experiments, but I have a few of them now on the moon that I'd put down. It probably, I'm not even sure if I'll show it, but it was, at some point during episode 2, I landed on the moon and put some experiments down. I don't think I'm going to show it because it doesn't really add anything to the video. It doesn't add anything to the storyline. There is a bit though that I will show that's on the moon in the second episode or involving a moon rover that went terribly wrong. I mean, not catastrophically wrong. The flight wasn't a catastrophic failure, but it was a contract to like fix a moon rover, and I did not have fun with the EVA building. I do not like the EVA building in the slightest. The EVA building can go die in a hole for all I care. It's really not fun. What? Hello, news up here. Hello, what? I named a rocket after you in the Kerbin video. Wow, suddenly there's lots of things coming through. Argok, subscribe. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for subscribing to my lovely Kerbal Space Program channel. Oh no, I've missed the burn. Oops. Oh well, it's an easy fix. There we go. We are still going into Duna's atmosphere, and I do not want to be doing that. I think it starts at 50, so I reckon because we're burning with nerves, I'm going to go for like maybe 100 kilometers, and then that way, like obviously the nerves, very, very, very low thrust, but very, very, very good specific impulse. So we want to have as long as possible to try and capture ourselves into an orbit. This is going to take, I do not want to get an encounter with Ike, please. Oh no, that's really not good. That's going to take, only 1 minute and 16 seconds to capture into Duna orbit. I think if I go for like, wow, damn, I did not need this many nerves. Whoa, only 2 minutes, and that's insane. Yeah, I could have probably gotten away with having like 2 less, I reckon. That's our apoapsis. Where is our periapsis there? 100,000. Let's go for 100 kilometer circular orbit around Duna. That would be very, very nice. Right, so 100 there. And hopefully we should be at a position now where if I activate this, extend that antenna, we should be able to connect to one of our relay networks, I would like to think. Not connected. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. We're connected to scan. More nerves equals better though. But they cost 10,000 per nerve, and this is just going to get dumped into space. And obviously this is hard career, so I really should be paying attention to my funds. But as I've said multiple times during this stream, I have not been building this efficiently and in the slightest. No, my main goal for this was just to make sure that it worked and that I overbuilt it enough that I was confident flying it in front of like the audience of 150, 60, 70 odd, however many people have been here whilst I've been doing this. Yeah, usually I would try and make things a little bit more, to the margins, but no, I just wanted to build this so that it worked, and I had lots and lots and lots of room for error. My one main concern now, though, is definitely going to be the Duna landing. The Ike landing, I'm happy with. The Ike landing, I think, is going to be absolutely fine. The craft that I've designed for that should work flawlessly. The Duna landing, I'm a little bit worried about because I don't have anything like heat shields or parachute. I have parachutes, but yeah, it's gonna be nerve-wracking. I do have a couple of kerbals in Duna orbit though. That if so, I'm gonna send my pilot and my scientist down to Duna in the Mark II landing can. If things go very, very wonky and they don't make it back from the surface of Duna, what I will do is I will transfer the 2 kerbals from my space station to this so I can at least get like the Ike mission done and send them back home. Because yeah, I'm a little bit worried about that Duna landing. That is going to be the biggest concern. Pentium, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Wow. 2 members in the stream. That's like doubled my members numbers. Thank you for becoming a member. And same thing goes to you as I said before. Hang on, I forgot the name. I'm really sorry. You sent me an Unreal guy. Yeah, you even sent me a donation as well. I'm terribly sorry. My memory is like a sieve. So, same thing as I said to the Unreal guy. I'll create a community post later on once I finish the stream. If you want a kerbal named in this series, feel free to get that posted up there. Right, so we're going to turn around to our maneuver and we are going to capture Duna. There it is. Lovely. That looks so weird with these glasses on. Lithobraking is a thing. Wink, wink, wink. Nudge, nudge, nudge. No, we're not going to be doing anything like that. Hello, Veos. Welcome to the stream. At work right now, but I'm dropping to see my favorite YouTuber. Thank you, Veos. You are always so kind when you come to these streams. And if you don't know about Veos, definitely go check him out. I've mentioned it. I think I've mentioned you about 3 or 4 times this stream already because people keep telling me that ReStock changes the drag cubes on the parts. I'm like, I know, I've watched the mini SSTO videos. I saw that ReStock changes the aerodynamics of parts. But yes, no, definitely go check out Veos. Absolutely fantastic YouTuber, great content. He's been doing SSTO. He's been live streaming quite a bit recently as well. I've been along to a couple of his live streams. Really funny as well. Definitely worth checking out. Why is your nav ball hiding behind your face? Oh, I don't honestly, I don't know. Can you not actually see the menu? Oh no, my face doesn't, like, I go off the camera before I get there. I like having the nav ball on the left-hand side of the screen because, like, I try and do cinematics and stuff. So with the nav ball on the left, a lot of the time you can get a much bigger area, like here, to, like, crop out once you're editing. That's why I usually have it over this side. It's sad because I love ReStock. So do I. I'm using ReStock in this. And I've been told many, many, many times now that this is not stock. ReStock changes things. Oh, whoa! Suddenly Duna got a little bit different. I don't know what happened there. How did I? Honestly, that was a bit weird. Obviously, we went from where it changes from the far away planet to the close-up planet. I don't like the look of Juno up close. I'm not sure if it's the volumetric clouds that have changed it a bit, but it looks a little bit wonky up close. Unless you're like on the ground really, really up close, then it looks amazing. Like in the trailer for this, the Juno dust storms that just like come at you, they're terrifying, but they look so damn cool. Like they look amazing. Fasten your seatbelts. Here we go. We are about to enter Juno orbit. Hopefully, at least like with stock KSP as well. There's no like engine failures. I don't have to worry about that. No, I know that the nerves are going to work and that everything will be fine. The main thing, yeah, as I've said, this I am worried about. This I am very worried about. And I don't know how I'm going to get the thing on top out without breaking it. Because I should have designed this better, but I'd already spent so long working on designing this mission. I just wanted to fly it. If it breaks, then it breaks. It would be sad because I really want to try it, but I might fly it a different way. Probably not on this stream, but if like before the video, I'll probably try and get it to Juno, so I've got a cool shot of it. I'm going to cry. My Science Junior blew up during re-entry. Oh no. You've used up all your ignitions. No, the nerves, they only have 3 ignitions. Or I know I've not actually ever really used that many nuclear engines in RO, but I think one of them does only have like 3 ignitions. Oh, what's that? Quick, tab out, check. There's a TV. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I'm going to be fastest finger on those now. Yeah, no, some of the nuclear engines in RO do only have a like really small amount of ignitions. This is still on my like streaming playlist. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I should physical time walk through this because nerves are very slow. They are indeed very slow. Does Parallax add the dust storms? No, Parallax. The dust storms are added by the new Eve update from BlackRack, the volumetric clouds update. And I was going to say, speaking of, I think that was one there, but it wasn't. I don't think we have any dust storms going on at the moment, which I mean is all right. We are in orbit, 100 kilometers by 100. That's a pretty damn good orbit. There we go. That is just like 1,200 meters different on either side. So now, where do I go for landing? Ideally, I would like to land in an area that is, you know, quite low down. Gives more chance for the parachutes to work. Gives more chance for basically slowing down. So I feel like one of these canyons is definitely where we're going to be attempting to land. Whether I do land in there or not, if I might completely mess up my entire descent. This looks good. This looks promising. That's big and open. We've got a lot of space there. It looks like it's low down. I think I'm quite happy to try and go for there. And with that, I think I probably want to start my burn maybe about here. So I'm going to do one more orbit. And I will start my... Yeah, I'll get to about here. I think. Yeah, that should be all right. Right, serious thinking time. The glasses are coming off. We are going to... Oh, I can undock those, but first I want to transfer crew across, and I want my scientist and pilot to go down. That is who is going to be landing. So transfer crew. Sansta Kerbin is definitely my pilot. I know that because she's been flying with me for a very, very, very long time now. And Bob, oh, we got Bob. Yeah, of course we got Bob. So I accidentally put crew on my Sky Crane rover lander. Bob is dead and Bill is stranded on the moon. Oh no. Poor Bob. Well, now's the time for a rescue mission. You can always do a rescue mission. Rescue those kerbals. Do it. Get them saved. Bring them back home. Recreate the Martian. I'd love to recreate the Martian in like KSP2. Maybe that's something that I'll do. I don't know yet. I'm fairly sure there's someone did like the Dunation, I think. Someone made a video for like Duna, like saving Jebediah from Duna and like the style of the Martian film, which was really cool. Did I already unlock all of the science trees? Shouldn't you be doing science? I've got all of like space low science from around Duna already. I've got a space station here. There might be a little bit more that I can get, but to be honest, it's not critical. I want the science from the surface of Duna and the surface of Ike. That's the main science that I really want to get from this mission. Right, so we're going to undock and change over to this. And here goes nothing. Oh god, what the hell? What the... No! God damn it. That I checked. That was... The engines were the first stage. What? Hang on, my live stream's a little bit behind me. I'm sure they were the first stage. What? Why did that happen? I am very confused because I'm positive that... I don't know. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. And look, now this is spinning again because the brakes are wonky. That's... Oh, why has that done that? Honestly. I mean, I've got 2,500 meters per second left. No landing legs. And we're going to be ditching this weight. I still have the parachutes. I won't have any of the science because that's all in there. Screw it. We're going for a Duna landing. Oh, this is not going to end well. This is not going to end well. Okay, right. Let's activate this. Here we go. This is a very silly idea. This is how Sanster and Bob die. And I want to save as much of this as possible. So I really, really, really don't want to be using much of this fuel. Who needs legs, right? Exactly. Who needs landing legs? We're going to land with this and it should be fine. I'm very, very, very worried that we're not going to have enough to get back to orbit, but it should be all right. And I think that actually no longer looks like a flat bit. That looks like quite a heavily raised bit. Oh, well, it should be fine. Let's sort my drogue parachutes out. Which ones are drogues? Drogues are there, and then we'll get those here. And here we go. We're going for Duna landing. I can't believe that decoupled. That's really annoying. Because, yeah, well, yeah, it's just really annoying. Oh, well. We can still attempt a landing, though. It's going to be botched, but it might be fine. And I'm a little bit worried that we're going to come down to Duna, like, facing the complete wrong direction. Like, you know, because we've got... I've basically designed this so that it's aerodynamically stable this end. So when we're coming in, we might want to flip around, and then this is going to not slow our speed down at all in the slightest, and it might be a little bit worrying. So I needed 1,400, I believe, to get back to orbit. So I think what I might do is actually burn some of this fuel. Because I was planning, and this is more efficient than the thuds that I had anyway. So actually, we're going to get more delta V out of this because I'm not using the little side boosters anymore. This aerospike is more efficient, so we can probably burn this like quite a bit on our way down and try and prevent it flipping over, and this will really help. So I've got about 1,000 meters per second left in this, and oh, here we go. You got this, maybe transfer any fuel you got. So there's the only fuel tanks are actually these 4 on the side. Yeah, I've only got these. There's no fuel tanks inside that fairing. I think it should be all right. I think it should be fine. I'm going to physical time warp through this. We're going to be landing on those aerodynamic cones. If I get this up and see that it's starting to try and wobble out of the way a little bit, what I will do is I will slow down my descent with the engine. Oh, this is nut. Yeah, we're getting a little bit of resistance now. You can see like the yaw and the roll, I might be there. And the pitch, it's all moving a little bit. Right, we're finally slowing down. The air resistance is enough that we are no longer speeding up. Perfect. This is good. Looking promising. We're not pitching over in the wrong direction at all. This is nerve-wracking. At least I got some very exciting footage for the video. Indeed. I really did. If this works, well, either way, even if it doesn't work, it'll still be exciting. There we go. We can deploy the drogues. We've slowed down enough. Don't flip. Yeah, we're getting a little bit of... Let's burn that a little bit, because I don't want this to flip over. Why are the drogue chutes not... There we go. Drogue chutes have deployed. Main chutes will be coming any second now. I think I can deploy them already. So we'll get those staged. Here we go. We're on our way down. I don't know where that decoupler is. Oh, that's an engine plate. What's that? That's the separator between... I don't know why I've got a separator on there. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, we should hopefully have a successful landing. And I think we'll still have enough to get back to orbit and rendezvous. It's just... The main real gripe, actually, is I've now no longer got sights. I've still got a ladder, so I still can get to and from the surface of Duna. That'll be fine. Drogues have now fully deployed, and we're still coming in quite hot. I think I'm gonna fire this up just to make sure that we don't crash. Is that... No, the main chutes haven't fully deployed yet. Come on, mains. Please slow us down to a reasonable speed. Come on. What's my F12 look like? All right. I never, ever use this screen. So I don't know anything about this. Yeah, usually Ferrum Aerospace is what I go for. So the stock system doesn't actually mean an awful lot to me. Coming down at 9.3 meters per second. Ideally, I want to be touching the ground probably at like 5 meters per second at the fastest, but probably even slower than that because I don't want any of these braking. That would be bad. Right, here we go. And we are 100 meters off. I'm going to fire up the engine again now. Still got 2,100 meters per second in this. That should be good. 3 meters per second. 2 meters per second. 1 meter per second. 0.8 meters per second. And we're down. We are safely down. Oh my god. And nothing broke. I still got 2,125 meters per second of delta V in this. And I've got this fairing to deploy. Hopefully that doesn't break things off when I deploy that. We are on the surface of Duna. It has been done. And that means I should... Oh no, plant a flag on Duna and walk on the surface. Okay, right, so we'll do that first. Yeah, I think. We'll get a crew report actually whilst we're here. Crew report. I want crew report from Juno's Midland Sea. Yes, we'll get that. We'll keep that experiment. And then I think Sanster Kerbin is going to be the first kerbal to set foot on Juno. Not interplanetary because Kerbin already went to Eve, but you know. Look at you. You look so happy with yourself, even though you decoupled the wrong part of the spacecraft. You silly goose. Well done, thank you. Certified Juno Classic. Told you they'd survive. Yeah, no, everything is going actually better than I anticipated. But I have turned on collisions on scatter now. I wasn't for the first episode. I didn't have this on, which was a bit of a shame. I just kept forgetting to turn it on, but yeah, now look, I can actually climb over the parallax scatter, which is cool. I really like that about it. Anyway, Sanster Kerbin, your job is to plant a flag. There we go. Let's get that. That'll be a clip. And I don't know why it does that blurry thing. That's a little bit annoying, but you know. What can we do? So site name. We only went and detached the legs. I was like, you were only supposed to blow the bloody doors off, but like, we only went and detached the legs. Yeah, we had no landing legs. Does anyone have anything funny? Actually, I think the stream delay might be a little bit too late to ask for anything funny for this. Time for the reveal. Yeah, go on. Although I'm fairly sure people have like guessed what it was. And we'll get a surface sample. 144 science. Lovely. Do I have an EVA report already? Nope. There we go. We've got that. Sanster Kerbin is going to make her way out. Back up into the lander. And then I'm going to decouple the fairing. And hopefully it works. Right. Oh, God. Oh, dear. No. Board. Ah. There we go. Board. Cool. I'm using OBS because I tried streaming Parallax and it makes OBS super choppy. I am using OBS. My streams and videos were always super choppy using OBS until I started running it as administrator. As soon as I did that, it fixed my problem. It doesn't seem to have any problems with any recordings that I've done recently. I was completely exasperated. I was like using Windows Game Bar to film all of my footage because OBS was just dying all the time, and it was yeah, rather upsetting. But yeah, just running it as admin fixed all of my problems, and something as simple as that was really amazing. I'm gonna guess it's a helicopter. Yeah, let's hopefully it doesn't die. It is! It's a helicopter with the blades on the bottom. I don't know why I designed it like this, but I think it looks pretty cool. And it definitely works on... Oh, wow, look at that shot of Ike. That is very nice. But yeah, it's got a probe core on it as well. It's got solar panels. It flies. It works on the surface of Juno. It's a little bit nerve-wracking to fly, but we're gonna try it. It's kind of like a cross between like a bike and a oh, come on, I want to. Here we go. Let's get Sanster on here so she can control it like as soon. Can I reach that far? No, not quite. Do EVA jetpacks work on Duna? No. They do if you jump. There we go. Now, what I want is this. That's no moon. Please don't die. Oh, we're coming off. Oh, it's probably because the brakes are off. Right, okay. Let's control from Val. Or not Val, from Sanster. We're going to control from here. What I want to do is I want to decouple this, but at the same time, I might want to... No, I'm gonna separate first. Yeah, we'll separate first. I'm just trying to figure out how to actually get this down without breaking it. I think if I can't remember what I set the force percent of that to. Clearly quite high. Right. Okay, so it's kind of in the right direction. Let's... No! Let's take it for a spin. I don't know why that is. Oh, it's because I've got no SAS on. That's why. There we go. We're flying on Duna, and it actually goes really, really fast. This is amazing. So, hey Carnasa, I'm using my substatus to ask for technical support. I can't zoom with my scrolling wheel, both in the VAB and in-game. I've tried. Have you... So, I know sometimes when that happens, the game sometimes thinks that Alt is being pressed, and it will kind of like change it to changing field of view. I know that's something that I have problems with quite a lot of the time. But, it's the only thing. I've never encountered that apart from it being like that. So I'm not sure if there's any other advice that I can give you other than that. But yeah, this thing goes, like, really goes. And it can fly, like, all around Juno. I love this little thing. I really... This was about the 4th iteration of this that I designed, but this one was definitely by far the best. And it's like a little bike. It's like, kind of like a bike, but with propellers instead of wheels. It's amazing. And that shouldn't be like that. That has moved. These were equal when I built this. That's a bit odd because now I can't access the rotor. Brakes on 5. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, we can kind of like fly all over Duna and get lots of EVA reports. And have a look at that. Hoverbike, hoverbike. It is indeed a hoverbike, but landing this is going to be... oh, yeah, make sure I monitor its power. Oh, yeah. No, it's fine. We're gaining power. I've got enough solar panels on this that it doesn't lose, which is really great. But obviously, and yeah, it's got loads of power. So these are the smallest rotors too. So the fact that they are so tiny, and I'm only using this much throttle to spin these up means that, yeah, we're full. We're practically not using anything. Right, where did the lander go? Oh, it's over there. let's go back. Now I can't see it. Oh, there it is. Let's go back. Let's get down quick. And fly in this direction. This thing is a nightmare to land. Helicopter, pitch angle high. I mean, look at this. We can do like... I can do all sorts of wonky stuff on this. It's got a reaction wheel there. And I think... Does the Hex have a reaction wheel as well? But basically, it's super easy to control. We are going very fast, though. Like 70 meters per second. Which is insane. But yeah. This is something that I really wanted to do, and I really wanted to get some cool footage of this. So let's maybe have it coming down a little bit. Coming up to land. I will get the UI back before I land, though, because there is no way that I am landing this without any UI. It's hard enough to land it with UI. So, all right, there we go. The lander is back in sight. Haven't even visited another biome. I think the Midland Sea is... I think it would take a very long time to go to another biome. If I was doing this by myself and not live streaming it, I probably would go to another biome and check some places out. But because, you know, I'm live streaming this and there's loads of people here, unfortunately, we probably won't be checking anything else out. Right, why is that suddenly all of a sudden... Yeah, this is hard to land. This is very hard to land. Alright, let's flip it around because we want to go back that way. I have landed it successfully once. That was a test that I did to make sure that I could land it without killing the kerbal and everything remain intact before I put it on this mission. So I know I can do it. Whether I do it, that's another point, and I need to be tapping the brake constantly. I'm not going to be checking chat whilst I come in for this landing, because this is going to be quite scary. So we can like hit the brakes to try and slow our descent a little bit. But at the same time, right, yeah, we need to come down faster. And I'm getting rid of this chase view because it's making it really hard to see where I actually am. Oh yeah, yeah. We're coming down. We're coming down. We're coming down. Come on, come on. Spool up, spool up, spool up, spool up, spool up, spool up, spool. Go, 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 go. Oh, damn it. Well, Sanster Kerman got one good flight out of that. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, that was a bit silly. That's annoying, but oh well. You got a flight out of it at least, and that'll be some footage, footage for the video. It's because I've got improved chase camera, or like Neptune camera, which changes the way chase does, and I just kind of thought I was way higher than I was. I should have really been paying attention to that, but I wasn't. But oh well. Anyway, Duna done. Duna complete. We have walked on the surface of Duna, we've planted a flag, we've flown a little helicopter, and crashed a little helicopter on the surface of Duna, and now we are going to return to orbit, where hopefully we manage to get back there. I don't know if we will be able to or not. Obviously, this was not designed with this missing in mind. No. No, that was not that missing, the legs missing in mind. It should be good. A good landing is one you can walk away from. Indeed, and we managed to walk away from that. So that was... what is the... Any landing you can walk away from is a good landing. Any landing that you can take off again after, I think it's something like, is a perfect landing or something. I know there's another second part to that saying that I've definitely heard people say before. Right. Oh, this is a nice long walk. I landed relatively close at least. I'm still a bit annoyed that that broke. I should have been paying more attention to what height I was at rather than looking at it on screen, but oh well. Sanster, you've had a lot of fun. So where's she been? She's been to Eve, Gilly, she's orbited Duna, she's planted a flag on the moon, Minmus, a bit around the sun. Yeah, she's been everywhere. She's like my Jebediah now though. She has, I think, she was the Kerbal that I hired as soon as Val died, and yeah, no, I've not had any deaths since Val, so... There have been moments, though. Why aren't you using EVA pack? Because I fancied a run. Also, Duna, you can't take off with it. Like, I could jump and run, but like this, but at the same time... Yeah, probably should have done that. And yeah, things like this happen. What is going on? Ed Baldwin landing. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. The entire thing is like crumpled, but the pilot managed to make it out. I need to rewatch For All Mankind. I really do. Like, season 3, I've only watched it the one. In fact, I think I've only watched the entire thing all the way through, just the once. I would like to watch some more of it. I think what we're going to do as well is also get Bob out, just so he can, you know, like stretch his legs. Oh, that's the wrong button. He can stretch his legs, have a bit of a trek on the surface of Duna, admire the handiwork of Sanster Kerman, be like, what on earth have you done? That Dunacopter cost billions to develop and you've broken the entire thing. No, that was definitely technical fault rather than user fault. Sanster Kerman was not to blame at all. Yeah, I think we'll come here. Like, there you go. Bob gets a little bit of a break as well. I think because he was in the craft within range of the flag, he'll get all of the experience for the flag. Does anyone in chat know that before I take off? Because I don't want him missing out on any experience. If not, like, I'll get him back out and plant another flag just so he gets the full XP of landing on the surface. Because I want to get everyone up to level 5. You told me to rescue Bill earlier. I landed on Eve instead. Oh dear. Hold shift, you can. Hold shift. Any ideas? 4-star pilot pog. I'll be back. Dinner awaits. Bible status. Blade status. Broken. Yes. What do you think Tim Dot going to the moon in Starship? I think it's very cool. I actually had a look at who was going the other day because I was gonna... Part of the Farewell Kerbin video, I've got like the bit where it's like, and so these were like the first civilians around the moon. I can't remember exactly what it was, but At that bit, I was also going to maybe include, like, Eat Your Heart Out, like, Dear Moon or something. And I just wanted to see, like, who was in Dear Moon. I noticed... What is his name? He's, like, a DJ, I think. I saw, like, Tim on there. But it's, like, some... Is it the DJ that throws cake at people? I can't even remember his name. Like, really... Not my cup of tea at all. I was like, why on earth is he on there? Hello, Wiggles. Welcome to the stream. Plant flag for bonus XP. You get an extra 2 points, I think. So do it just in case. Yeah, I think we will. And, you know, we've got 2 flags now on the surface of Duna. We've double flagged. I've heard 2 flags are better than 1, so we'll put them right next to each other too. Let's get the flag out. And then this way, I've definitely got all of the XP that I can. Steve Aoki, yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, he's also on Dear Moon. And I was like, what is Steve Aoki doing on Dear Moon? What on earth? Anyway, site name, XP Farm. Hang on, XP Farm. No, not my Minecraft one. Okay, that's fine. Now, for the return. And this is where it all goes pear-shaped. I believe I should have enough Delta V to get back to Duna orbit. Although it's no longer reading that I have any Delta V. Fabulous. And I don't think the entire thing should flip over. I think we will be good. One thing that I do want to do, though, is go back to the Space Center. I'll get this to orbit, then I'll go back to the Space Center and pick up the next exploration contract. So what we want to do is undock that. There we go. Can I wiggle that off? Can I wiggle? No, no wiggling. No wiggling. Oh, that's unfortunate. And it's also unfortunate that I am not being told my Delta V. I don't like that. 90 is that way. That's the way I need to go. So I think, yeah, we're ready to take off. Scott Manley. Hello. My Scottish accent is completely terrible. I will not do that. Proceeds to crash into Duna. No, not even funny Axel. Right. I'm nervous for this, but no time like the present. So 3, 2, 1. Here we go. We've still got that on top. Let's try and gain a bit of altitude. No, yeah, this flies fine. I do want to get rid of that, though, and also not fly into it. Yeah, because it's knocking me off course. Go. Yeah, there we go. Gone. Perfect. Let's start again. That thing decoupled. Let's keep going. And I think I do want to gain a little bit of altitude, but not a huge amount. So I think the orbit for Duna is only like 50 kilometers, isn't it? So, and yeah, it's a little bit hard to control. But that's to be expected. I don't know how good my Ascent here is. Probably should be more like this way by this point, I imagine. But oh well. Pitch program start. Wiggle a bit more. Yeah, we relight the aerospike on the ground and then also relit it in flight as well, because why not? Wow, we're really losing height with this, but we are going to be getting through to orbit, so I think I might just leave this, because Duna's atmosphere, I suppose it is a very flat top, isn't it? We've got this, which is probably like the air coming on this is just like die, kill all of your velocity. But there we go, 80,000 meters. That will do. Let's plot out a maneuver just to get this all done. Get to orbit with how many meters per second of fuel left? Enough. We've got enough. That's fine. We can make it. We're not going to crash back on the surface of Duna. Wonderful. Come on. I want it perfect. 79 by 75. Let's Screw it, that'll be fine. That'll do, that'll do. Okay, for the scrolling wheel problem, I've tried changing the mouse, verifying various stuff on Steam and pressing Alt-Shift. I'm out of options. That was the sketchiest Duna takeoff I've ever seen. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. That's definitely meant as a compliment, right? Sketchy is good, I think. Maybe. No, that wasn't too bad though. The relight was a little bit worrying, but I think Jimmy Maguchi did say that I should, you know, like give it a bit of a shake. I was trying to do that, but I wasn't really able. The thing, because it was sliding off, it was pulling me that way, and the reaction wheel on this wasn't strong enough to be able to right it. So I killed the engine, and then it just like harmlessly flew off. I'm surprised it didn't fly into anything though. That could have been very, very, very bad. All right, anyway. Duna flagged. Let's get to orbit. And then hopefully I'll still have enough delta V in this. I don't, why don't I have delta V? Where's it gone? Someone explain why I don't have my delta V readout here. I really want to know how much fuel I've got left, and I can't see. Is there a way to create custom tech trees for career mode? I believe there is. Like, I know, obviously, RP1 and RO and all of that uses its own custom tech tree. There's the community tech tree as well. I don't think... Oh, no, I've used that slightly. I think that might be what I use in Coming Home. But you can, like, there's other tech mods that change things, like probes before crew. So there's a variety of ways. So you can absolutely change the tech tree. Definitely. Is it because the parachutes are in the same stage? I wonder. No, still not getting any delta V. Oh, it's like I've gone back to 1.0 Kerbal Space Program, and I can't see how much delta V I've got. Wonderful, and I don't even have MechJeb or Kerbal Engineer, so I can't see that way either. But I'm sure I've got enough. Right, we're going to rendezvous with Sombro 1. That is slightly ahead of us, and we are at a lower orbit, so that is perfect. That's where we want to be. I think we'll add a maneuver there and bring this up. Can I set as target, please? Set as target. This is going to be quite a few orbits, I imagine, but we've got all of the top. Do thing. There. Oh no, actually not that many orbits. About there? No. About there. 1.8 kilometer separation. That's fine. To be honest, I could just do that. Like, that's not going to be terrible. One kilometer separation. I'm perfectly happy with that. We're going to do that in... Oh, wow, we zoomed really far out there. Oh no, I didn't alt-tab. Oh no, and I'm too late. Sorry for whoever that was. I do profusely apologise. Right, so in 4 hours, we're going to start our burn. We're going to get back to the mothership. We're going to rescue Sanster and Bob. And then we're going to board them on top of the Ike lander and go do the exact same thing with Ike. Then send them back home. Actually, no. Cancel this time warp. I'm going back to the Space Center. I need to see what the next contract is, because it might be to do with rendezvous in Duna orbit, or it might be dock in Duna orbit, which is what I'm going to be doing now. So we'll go back to the Space Center real quick, pick up that contract. Hopefully it'll be something good. Complete it, and then do Ike. Or stage again, unless that remaining decoupler is important. That remaining decoupler is just the engine plate, I think. And I don't think... I don't understand why the engine plates have decouplers on them, because they never decouple. And it always... I don't get why they're part of the staging system. Maybe I've not looked into them too much, because I don't usually use engine plates like when I play RO or anything. It's just fairings and boat tails and interstages that you mess around with. You never use the engine plates, and you can surface attach nearly everything anyway. Right, so mission control, explore Ike. We'd like you to orbit Ike. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. That's what I want to do. So we'll get that, because we will achieve an orbit of Ike. And now that I've picked that contract up, I can go back and we can go and orbit Ike. Then we'll jump back to the mission control. Try and pick up another Duna contract. Hopefully we might even get like Ike landing and return, and that'll be perfect. Sombro 1. What was that? It'll be classed as a lander, won't it? So Sombro 1 lander, orbiting Duna. Let's fly this and let's get this rendezvoused up with the crew. Why would you decouple your engines? I know. The Delta V is under the engine symbol at Carnasa. Stage wrong again with the Ike lander. I don't want to stage that. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? Oh, I don't know. I don't want to do any quick loads in this at all because it's like hard career. But I might do a quick save because you still can quick save, and then I'll decide if it all goes like terribly, terribly wrong, then I will decide whether I want to do a quick load or not. But I think the Ike lander is all one stage. Oh, look, my fuel's back. My Delta V's back. Bloody hell, I overbuilt this. We've got 1,000 meters per second left. And this is only going to be like 20 meters per second to do the rendezvous. Yeah, I may have gone a little bit crazy with this, but it's cool. It's cool. So here we go. 42 seconds to begin our burn. The engine plate decoupler is for the fairing around the engine. Yeah, but even if I decouple the stage previous, like there's nothing there anymore. I don't know. I'll have to look it up. I didn't really get it from that description, but thank you for trying to inform me. I'll have to look it up. You can see the Delta V in the orange bit. Can you? I don't think you can. Oh, was it there the entire time? And I was just missing. Whoa, okay. I shouldn't have gone full throttle then. Oh dear. Right, how far did I overshoot that by? How far away are we? 6.9 kilometers. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to thrust limit you down to like 3 and try and get you as close as possible. It's very calming, spacey music. Yes, it was there the entire time. I think I even said it in the Farewell Kerbin video. Reading, clearly, is not my strong point. I can't believe I missed that. Oh well. That's Delta V for the entire craft as well, isn't it? I don't think I've ever known that existed. Because I'm there, like, counting the Delta V between each stage. If that tells you the entire Delta V, that is amazing, and I have clearly been missing a trick. But, like, that's the thing about doing these live streams. I really like doing these live streams, because even though I've been playing Kerbal Space Program for, like, I got it in 2013, so 10 years this year. When I do these live streams, people always come up with new stuff that I didn't know about. Like, I remember right-clicking on things like that. I never knew that was a feature, and it will stay there. And the first couple of streams that I was doing with RO, people were like, you know, you can just like right click it rather than keep hovering your mouse over it like this. I was like, wait, what? So, yeah, no, it is nice because you still learn things. It's great. I have returned from consuming dinner. Welcome back, Snad. Welcome back to the stream. We are almost rendezvoused with... Oh, no, that's debris. Where's the actual lander? Oh, over there. Oh, we're only 1,000 meters away. Yeah, we are rendezvousing with this, and this has been a successful Duna mission, even if I broke the helicopter. And also, what else did I do? Oh, broke the entire lander. Yeah, the Duna part of the mission was a success, but it was more of a failed success. There was more things went wrong than should have gone wrong. But we still managed to walk away from it alive, which is, you know, it's always nice when that happens. We've got our Kerbals back safe, although these two are basically going to ditch this immediately and go straight for Ike. So we never know what's going to happen on Ike. Oh, I don't like Ike. Well, we'll see how it goes. I'm going to turn the throttle back up on this because this is a bit silly. I want to get things done. See, in RO, you'd be like moving towards different craft at like 2 meters per second. In stock, it's just, you know what? Blast it. Send it. Do it. It's always the fun way. But yeah, 30 meters per second approaching a spacecraft to rendezvous and potentially dock. Probably not a good speed to be going in real life. All right, let's that's not slowing down as much as I was hoping. That's fine. Remember, press F to change the axis for reference. Press... Yes! Yeah, I learned that in a stream as well, and that was amazing. So, like, with Absolute, I remember whenever I had, like, things on diagonal, I was, like, pulling it, like, a little bit one way, and then pulling it a little bit another way, and trying to make sure it was perfectly lined up, and now knowing that local exists... Oh my god, I wasted so many hours of my life doing that, but here we are. I think I'm not going to bother docking this, because actually there's... I mean, I could dock it on there. Do I dock it on there? I could dock it on there. Back to where it came. But not having any RCS is definitely going to be a problem. But I could set this as the target, then come across to here, and we have no SAS because we've only got Jeffrey Kerman on here, who is, unfortunately, a scientist, I believe. Oh no, an engineer. So we can't control this at all. You know what? I'm not going to bother docking. It's fine. We won't dock. What will I've docked plenty of stuff in orbit around Duna already because I've got a space station around here. We'll just get the kerbals out on EVA. This will save a lot of headache. Okay, so you can go first. Can we take the data with you? Yes, we can. Let's move Sandster across. I think rather than going for this, we'll go straight to this lander, which is what we're going to be using for our Ike mission. Task failed successfully. Yes, this has been a whole lot of that this entire live stream. Or at least the mission part of it has been a whole lot of failing successfully. All right, let's grab that and we're going to board. Lovely. Now we've got all of that data on. Let's get Bob Kerman over too. And we've got all of our... Yep, we got everything from there. We're just going to leave this in orbit as a memory from the time we went to Duna and decoupled the landing section of the lander before even attempting to land. That is definitely going to be something that I'm going to have fun scripting in video number 3 for this series. And yeah, this was great mission. Great mission. Oh dear, docking without SAS. Docking without SAS and without RCS. I think if I had one or the other, I'd be alright. I probably would have done it. But because I'm missing both, no, I'm gonna say that we're not gonna bother doing that. So we're going to decouple that. How much? This has 1,245 meters per second. Perfect. That is going to be enough to get us to Kerbin, back to Kerbin. That's what the words I was looking for. So I'm going to activate this engine, and I'm just going to give it a quick puff so we get away, because I don't want this to be in the way of this. And what I was also thinking is using this to go over to Ike. So we've got even more Delta V. One thing I probably could do is I could probably go to nearly every single biome of Ike with this, I reckon, with this like transfer stage attached, because this has got 2,000 meters per second. I'm not going to do that. We're just going to do one landing. We're going to attempt one landing and then we're going to return, right? So Jeffrey Kerman, you're going to stay on your own for a little bit longer. I'm sorry, you're not going to Ike, but Sandster and Bob, you guys most definitely are. So let's plan out our encounter. Let's set that as a target. What's our... We're a little bit off course, but it should be fine. Right, there we go. That's an encounter. I'm sure we can probably get... Yeah, there we go. That's where we want to be. I think coming in at probably 20,000 will be fine. So let's go for our node, 32 minutes, and this is going to take forever to turn around, and we're also going to bash into that, aren't we? Please don't break anything. Good. No. Yeah, we're fine. Whew. My heart, my soul. Oh, this is most stressful. Most stressful. I think before I perform this maneuver, I've been streaming for like 3.5 hours. I've had one tiny break. I'm going to go for a quick break now before doing this last little bit, going to Ike, and then we'll finish off the stream. I'll probably stream in for about another hour and a half, I reckon, because we're going to do the Ike landing, return to Ike, and then we're going to return to Kerbin. So we'll still be streaming for a while, but yeah, I'm just going to have a quick break, let my lungs recover, because they're actually hurting a little bit from talking so much so quickly. But yeah. Momentarily, in a little bit. All right, and we're back, and we're going to finish this off. We're going to go to Ike, we're going to land, and that'll be it. Hopefully everything will work really well. Hopefully the Ike landing goes a little bit better than the Duna landing. I'm hoping. I'm really hoping. But that Duna landing was probably one of the most botched landings I've ever done in KSP. So we'll see. Mystery Goo is definitely the crushed souls of dead Kerbals that we've killed mercilessly by failing to think of the engineering consequences of putting rockets at the top of the rocket. Yeah, and there was something else I saw in chat as well that I wanted to answer. What was it? I want Mars Horizon. Oh yeah, I might do some more Mars Horizon. I need to finish that first run. I really do. That's something that I do want to come back to doing. But it's just like I said, the only day that I can stream is Sundays, because I'm literally working every other evening of the week or at uni or doing something. So Sundays, and to be honest, like Kerbal streams, I think I'd rather be doing those right now. KSP2 is coming out soon. Build some hype up for it. And usually more people coming along to when I do Kerbal streams. So I might, if I get more time at a point down the line, which may happen, then maybe I'll think about coming back and doing some more Mars Horizon. Because that is a fun game. It is a fun game. It's very chill. I spent 7 hours streaming that before. Yeah, it was a very long stream. And that stream got demonetized because I used some copyrighted music, which was a big oof on my behalf. Anyway, let's go to Ike. Oh, and also Jimmy Maguchi. So, yeah, I didn't actually know that the Nervers don't gimbal. That was news to me. I never knew that. So, thank you for letting me know about that. But we do have a reaction wheel, obviously, in the lander can. But, yeah, which is enough to, like, obviously point us here. So, that should be enough. But, yeah, I didn't know that. So, when I design stages with nerves in the future, I'm going to have to bear that in mind because that's quite a critical bit of knowledge to have. Definitely. Hi, Carnasa. What did I miss? I just got back from space in a career mode at Carnasa. What did you miss? Did you miss the really botched Duna landing and the reveal of the super mega secret Duna helicopter, which I flew for about 5 minutes and then crashed to the surface? Everything went wrong with Duna. Nothing went right. It didn't go how it should have done at all. But yeah, it was good fun. It was good fun. What's the first thing I'm going to do in KSP2? Probably just like go into the VAB, have a play around, have a look and see what the new parts are. If there are new parts, obviously I don't really know. Maybe fly a moon mission, you know, do a moon landing, something simple, something easy to get into it. And then I've got a list on my phone of like about 30 different video ideas that I want to do in it. So that's going to be really, really, really fun. Yeah, I've got a lot of plans for KSP2 and I'm really, really excited for it. I'm also really excited for multiplayer and maybe doing a collaboration with another YouTuber in KSP2 when it releases that isn't going to be involved with multiplayer, but it'll be to do with save like designing some rockets and flying each other's rockets, which would be quite fun. I'm not going to say any more than that because we've only really just started talking about it, but it would be quite fun. Need a Gemini jet. I imagine that KSP1 content will still be uploaded for quite a while after, especially whilst KSP2 is in early access. I mean, there's so many mods for KSP1 that aren't going to be present in KSP2. 18 kilometers is fine. It would be like, yeah, we'll definitely be getting KSP1 content for quite some time. I know I'm personally going to be making KSP1 content for quite some time because I want to finish Coming Home Redux, and I also am obviously part of For All Kerbal Kind, and we plan on doing that for quite some time yet. We've got a lot of plans for that series that we really, really, really want to come to fruition, and it's going to be super, super cool when it all happens. But obviously, because there's 3 of us, Beardy and N9 have been super busy, and we've been unable to get those episodes out at the moment. And I think when the next For All Kerbal Kind episodes come, it's just going to be Beardy and N9's moon landing cinematics, because the way it works, like, I have no extra footage to add onto my next episode. It'd just be I wouldn't have anything to put out as an episode, so their episodes will come out, and then the next one after that I think will be when my next episode comes out. And I've already filmed it all. I've filmed it all. I'm about a year ahead of where the last episode that I released was, and I've got some cool things coming up. I've got some things that I'm quite pleased with. Some Not any milestones yet, because I'm still obviously trying to catch up to them, but there is a milestone that I've got my sights on that I might be able to snag, and I don't know if I can or not. I don't know if either of the other two have started designing something for it or not, but yeah, I'm going to be very cryptic about that. There's something that I want to be first to, and I think I might be able to pull it off. And if I can, it's going to be the most caveman way of doing it, but I think it should be good. I think it should be good. Anyway, we are going to fly over to Ike. Let's get a nice little shot of Duna disappearing off in the distance as we zoom away. Do I have my solar panels deployed? No, I don't. I probably should get those out, and then that way I'm not going to be running out of, you know, electric charge and all of that good stuff. Although I don't think we have any sort of probe core or anything like that on here, so we shouldn't really be running out until we're using the reaction wheel inside this. That's really nice. Don't have to worry about avionics draining your electric charge the entire time like it does in RP1. For all mankind, Korean Mars landing. No, not quite that janky. I'm not going to be going for that. Absolutely not. Because for one, we do plan on all three of us doing a collaborative Mars mission at the end, because I think that would be a really nice way to finish the entire series. But there's a lot to come before that as well, like lunar space stations, lunar bases, kind of like interplanetary stuff. And I think I'm going to be focusing a lot on interplanetary stuff rather than kind of like crude lunar. I'll leave Beardy and N9 to do all their crude lunar shenanigans, and I might get some ride shares along with them, maybe send a few of my astronauts to crude lunar. I'll do my own moon landing as well, but I think I'll be more focusing on doing some cool like interplanetary missions. That's what I really want to do with the series anyway. I feel, and I feel like as ESA that kind of is somewhat like a relevant, like kind of more historically accurate maybe. But there's also things like ESA like has the Hermes and stuff. I'm definitely going to be doing the Hermes. I want to do Skylon at some point too. I was talking to TD Channel about that, because obviously I know he's done a video on Skylon and has some configs for it, and he pointed me in the direction of those, so I'll probably be using those. But yeah, that'll still be a long way off too. That'll be very, very near the end. In fact, I might get my crew up to the Mars landing in Skylon. I think that'll be a really nice use for it, actually. Anyway, we are at Ike. Ike. I have flown by Ike, so I've got a lot of the science from Ike already. But I think when I get into orbit, I probably will be spamming some science. And I know with Parallax, Ike is quite busy. There's a lot going on in Ike, so I'm going to have to pick my landing site quite well. But here we are. 40 seconds, 30 seconds, 20 seconds, 10 seconds. Stop. And burn. That'll only be a short burn. We've got it's only 110 meters per second to slow down, and then look at this. I've still got 2,800 meters per second in this stage. I could probably. Should I just land this entire nerve stage? What do you reckon? Would that be something good to see? Landing this entire stage on the surface of Ike before getting this? I think that might be quite fun. What's our thrust to weight ratio? 6.36. So we've definitely got like the thrust to do it. And I think that might be my playlist finished. It was. Let's play it again. I mean, that playlist lasts about 3 hours, 40 minutes. Usually I stream for 4 hours, so it's a goodish time, but I definitely need to add some more songs onto that. Yo. Welcome, Sloop Gaming. Hello. Maybe work up a system where you can buy a moon rocket from one of the others, not at cost, of course. Win-win for everyone. I feel like I definitely will be flying Soyuz derivatives at some point, because ESA actually flies Soyuz as well. They've got a dedicated launch site for Soyuz in Kourou. So, and I think I've spoken to Beardy about this a little bit already, and I think we'll figure it out when it gets closer to that sort of time. Obviously, I've already ridden on Soyuz with Jeffrey Kerbin. He was the first British astronaut in space on board. Well, he went up in the Electric Lightning first, and then he went on the Soyuz. But yeah, no, there's definitely quite a lot of big plans that we have. It's going to be good. Time to irradiate Ike. Yeah, I think I might try and land this, because, you know, it's just funny. Like, it's a huge, ginormous transfer stage. How quickly can we move? That is fast enough that I am happy landing this. And I have a feeling that the gravity of Ike will be so weak that even though, like, I've got my lander there, I should be able to hop across. So I think what we want to do is pick somewhere. This big section of Ike here looks quite nice. Does anyone know? Is Ike tidally locked to Duna? Because I don't actually know. Because when I land on moons and stuff, I always like having like the planet sit just on the horizon. So if Ike is tidally locked, I'd need it to be. I think that would be a good spot to land there. Actually, yeah, I feel like that would be all right. Yeah, I'll do that. That's where we'll go for. Hopefully, it should all be good. Carnasa, electric lightning with Jeffrey Kerbin to the moon when. That so many people have requested that. And I know I've been on Beardy's Discord recently and a lot of people have been talking about like how I need to turn the, get, what is it, Ariane 4 and basically put like the electric lightning on top and turn it into a space shuttle kind of device. I think that would be such a cool idea. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe I can even get the Vulcan up on a space shuttle. That would be interesting. The Vulcan's bloody massive. It's huge. So that could also be quite fun. But what's quite fun for the moment is, well, not Parallax doing all sorts of weird glitchy stuff with the surface terrain. No, what's going to be fun is landing this entire thing. Here we go. We're going for our landing. Where are we coming down right now? Let's get that to be about there. And then I'll start burning again when we get a little bit closer. Oh, Duna's tidally locked to... Oh, I didn't know that. They're tidally locked to each other. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. So when I like turned around after I landed on Duna, I was like, oh, look at that cool shot of Ike. I managed to land perfectly in the place on Duna where you could get such a nice shot of Ike in the sky. I know like Lathe is tidally locked to Jewel. I'm fairly sure. I think all of the Julian moons might be tidally locked to Jewel. Or Pole and Bot might not be. I don't know. Space lightning. Duna and Ike are both tidally locked to each other. Cool, cool. Right, anyway, let's start slowing ourselves down. That's still... I'm not really happy about that. I kind of want to be a little bit further. Like, Duna be a little bit more on the horizon. So I'm gonna, you know, burn this like this way a little bit. Try and push this further back. Oh, we're still quite a way off actually. So I thought, well, yeah, maybe landing there would be good. Yeah, I reckon it will be. But I'll burn that there now, and we'll time warp ahead a little bit and try and land around here. And I mean, I've got Delta V like to spare. Like I've got 5,000 meters per second of Delta V currently, and I need about 400 to land. So I think doing the most inefficient maneuver to get down on the surface would be fine. I don't think I have to worry about conserving fuel. Wait, this is your lander? No, this was the lander. This was meant to be the lander, but I thought, you know what? I've got this entire stage. Let's just land the entire thing for shiggles, you know? Because why not? I remember even in like RO and RP1, I have I used like the RL10 engine, which is the engine for Centaur. There have been many times where I have landed my transfer stages to the moon on the surface of the moon using just the RL10 like this. And it always amuses me. Every time it happens, I'm always like, oh, this should definitely not be here, but it is, so. Do I recommend buying KSP or waiting for KSP2? Obviously, KSP2 isn't out yet, so I can't really answer that question. KSP1, though, I think, as people have said, is still going to be played for a long time. Still going to be, content will be created for a long time. I think, and it's kind of like the same principles. If you've got the money, I definitely recommend picking up KSP1. And I know it went for free on Epic Games quite recently. I don't know if that's going to be a regular thing. But I noticed when that happened, there was like a big surge in like views on my channel. It was like, oh, what's happened here then? I've not uploaded for like 2 months. Why am I suddenly getting views again? It's like, oh, Epic has released KSP for free. Maybe it's bringing in new viewership because people don't have to pay for it anymore. But yeah, no, KSP1 is fun. KSP2, it's going to be early access when it comes out in less than, well, 3 weeks now. So it's going to be very bare bones. And obviously KSP1's got a whole load of mods and other stuff on it that KSP2 won't have for a while. So I reckon KSP1 is still going to be very entertaining and probably still in wide circulation for quite some time yet. Landing on nozzles always gives me shivers down my spine, especially nuclear nozzles. Yep, this is very much not recommended. Oh yeah, look at that. That's going to be a great shot of Duna. Yeah, this is the landing site that I definitely wanted. Those big, sharp, spoinky rocks, though, I think we're going to miss all of the... What? What? It just disappeared or moved over there. Oh, Parallax, don't do me like this. Please, please, please don't do me like this. Right, let's slow ourselves down a little bit. Yeah, they keep appearing and disappearing. I am heckin' concerned right about now. Because I don't really want to find myself suddenly impaled on a giant red crystal. I think we should be fine, though, where we're coming down. I think this will be alright. Inhale. Here we go. Landing with nerve engines on the surface of Ike. On the nerve engines themselves. And yeah, look at that. This was the spot to come down. This is perfect. That is such a cool shot of Duna. I love getting shots like that. It's like one of my favorite things. I always try and do the same with like the moon. And I've got a moon base on this install, which you won't have seen yet because it's part of episode 2. Why are we're going really slow now. But I've landed it on the South Pole in a position, it's on top of the crater, and Kerbin is just sat like perfectly just above the crater, and you can see like all of Kerbin, and it's such a cool landing site. I don't know what the what the crater's called, if it's got a name or anything. In fact, I might, before ending the stream today, I might go give it a little visit just to show people how pretty it is. I've never sent kerbals there though. Like, I've set the base up, there's 2 parts to it, and no one's actually ever visited the base. I probably should send some people over, but I don't get contracts to do that. And mainly, that's what I'm doing. I'm just, like, farming contracts, and... Oh, I was supposed to... Oh, no, I was supposed to go and pick up the, the Land on Ike contract, which I don't have. You know what I'm going to do? This. Right. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Is it because I'm on a collision course? Maybe if I get high enough? I just want to go to the Space Center, pick up the next contract. Abandon this mission, it will be lost. Oh, no. No. Oh, well. That's annoying. I was hoping that I could put this up high enough so that it gives me time to run back to the Space Center, grab the next Ike contract, and come back. But no, apparently not. I don't think I can. Oh, wait. No, I can. Perfect. Right. Quickly back to the Space Center whilst we are on a course to crash directly into the surface of Ike. Oh, dear. Oops. So how come I didn't get DLCs when I purchased KSP? I mean, you need to buy the DLCs separately. I know I got one of the DLCs for free. I was like a month away from getting both the DLCs for free. I think if you bought the game before April 2013, you got one DLC free, and then they released another DLC free later on. But I got it in May 2013, so I missed out on that by a month. I'm not bitter about that at all. I think I bought both the DLCs anyway, so yeah. No, I bought them both. So Not that it really mattered. Right, I need to do this quickly. Explore Ike. Go on an orbital spacewalk. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's annoying. What? Well, I'm not doing that. But I can go on an orbital spacewalk. Oh, that means I need to bring another vessel over. I need to bring 2 vessels over. On suborbital trajectory. Is it this one? Yep, there we go. Fly, quick. Go, 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 go. I do not have the time to do this. But yeah, I'm going to have to send another mission over. But at least I can fly to Ike and land on Ike and tick that off the list of things to do. What TUFX profile do I use? I think it's called Umia. I'll get it up when I get onto when we get back into the flight. I think it's called Umia. And it's part of the Bleak TUFX configs pack. Yeah, Umia or Everon. Either one of these are the ones that I've been using for this series. I do occasionally also use this one, but this is quite bright. I quite like the bleak ones because it makes everything, well, I guess look bleak. And yeah, I quite enjoy that. All right, let's slow this down. Can I wonder, let's get this here. If I go for here, you know, just get like I've already got an EVA report from here apparently. So yeah, I have been here before. Did that? Yeah, go on orbital spacewalk near Ike. I completed that part of the contract at least. It's annoying about having to transfer kerbals over. I wish I'd have known that before building this mission. Although I could. No, I don't have enough fuel in the return to Kerbin stage to bring it over to Ike and back to Duna. That's a bit of a shame. Right. Oh, this is very, 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 very hard to control. Because there's only one reaction wheel on the top and it's very slow. But this will be fine. It's fine. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Come on. No, not that way. Not that way. No. Come on. No. No. Right. Blasting off. No. Not doing that. Absolutely not. I'm not killing the kerbals. Avoid death at all costs. But I still need to land on Ike. I think, oh, do I try and attempt? Because I could just decouple this. I could just decouple this and land it properly. But I do want to land this entire thing just, you know, for the meme. But not having any gimbal is really, really bad. Really bad. Oh my God, I only just noticed that you have 32 unread messages in the top right. Yeah, I do. I don't. I'm like that with regular emails and everything. If you see my Discord, you would probably be appalled. It's just full of notifications. I think I've got over 100 notifications on Discord at the moment. I just never go through and like disable them. I'm like that with my phone as well, with text and everything. I'm really, really bad for it. And my mum hates me for it. Well, we're gonna land by this big red crystal, which is pretty cool. Oh, I've not got SAS on. That would help. Why did that turn off? Oh, because I got Sanster out, so I was flying that entire bit without... oops. Oh, dear. Ditch the stage. I want to land it, though. I really want to land it. If I get pretty much straight down like this, this should be fine. This might work. I really want to land in this entire massive stage, like this 3.7 meter stage. Yeah, this is fine. We're coming down like pretty much straight down. If I come down at like 1 meter per second, not even that, 0.5. And now we're just hovering. I'm a little bit concerned that... Yeah, it's too heavy, isn't it? It's too heavy. This ain't gonna work. Jimmy Maguchi, you are absolutely correct. We are gonna ditch the stage. let's decouple using this. And I'm right-clicking on parts here purely due to the fact that I don't want any weird issues happening with staging, like happened on the on the Duna landing. So yeah, that'll go off and explode. Carnasa, does exist any mod pack that is like RP1 but on a stock solar system? I don't think there is. I know you can get contract packs for the stock Kerbal system, but nothing quite akin to RP1. The best you can probably do is get like mods like probes before crew and finding contracts that kind of like have that sort of progression build around them. Explosion! Well, it's always nice to see one of those, isn't it? I just landed on Duna for the last time. For the last time. Never going back. I'll definitely be going back. I'm really looking forward to seeing what Duna's going to be like in KSP2. Right, let's... there we go. Ah, look at that. Perfect landing. And we've got a little bit of Sombro 1 just flying off in the distance. Yeah, that went rather well. That was much better than having that massive thing on attached to me. Right, let's get a screenshot. Let's do a little bit of this. Make Duna nice and big in the background. It looks very pretty. There we go. F1. Lovely. Ike successfully irradiated. Yeah, it's a shame that I didn't even get to bring the entire thing down in one piece. But even like bringing it down at 0.5 meters per second, I think I hit one of the rocks. Maybe if I'd have landed somewhere that didn't have all of the ground scatter on, it might have gone a little bit better. But yeah, I was moving like 0.4 meters per second. So there was absolutely no way that I could have really gone any slower. Anyway, we're on the surface of Ike. Let's open up these doors and start performing some of our experiments. We're going to observe the mystery goo. The mystery goo says you observe the goo. Oh, great. Well, that's really fascinating. That's a fascinating one. I don't think the magnetometer works on the surface, does it? But, oh, no, apparently it's letting me do it. Do you get magnetometer reports? Oh no, it's just extended. Yeah, I thought you could only do this in space. Yeah, you can. That's fine, but we can do this, which is only available for the surface, right? So that's 96 science, lovely. Can I say, if you move the screenshot to have the lander a bit more to the right with Duna in the middle, that could totally become a wallpaper. You know what might be better for doing that? Stationary camera. Let's turn all of this off and let's I've got auto zoom on. I don't want auto zoom. I want regular zoom. Let's wobble this so it's a little bit more flat. Can I do something, you know, like that? Maybe go a little bit lower. How's that look? I quite like that. Lovely picture of Duna. Anyway, that being done, I've got science to do. We've got all of the science to do. I think, I did the seismograph, seismology, done the gravity scan. Wait, you can do gravity scans from the surface? Oh, I did not know that. Oh, that's really annoying. I've not been putting those on any of my landers. Oh, well. I'm sure I've missed out on not an awful lot of science there, especially going to E. Actually, no, I didn't have the gravity thing when I landed on Eve. Conduct material study, and I think that's it. And then obviously we'll get Sandster and Bob out. Material study from Ike's Midlands, 120 science, lovely. And yeah, we'll get them onto the surface of Ike. Get a photo opportunity. Here we go. I think I'll do this just to hide the UI. Get a nice cinematic of who is this, Bob, as he runs through the crystalline forests, rocky outcroppings of Ike. Place this down. Actually, I'm going to get Sandster Kerbin out first. And then that way, the one flag will definitely count for the both of them. That is def wallpaper material. Nice. Nice, yeah. I do enjoy, like I said before, like shots of the planet just on the horizon. Always make things look so much better. You can do gravity scans almost everywhere. I know that you could, I know that they were like pretty much the only thing that's biome specific in both high and low orbit, but I didn't know that you could do them on the ground as well. So that's really nice to know. Now I'll be getting a lot more science. Right, let's do this. Plant that flag, Sandster. You've been everywhere now. And yeah, it goes a little bit blurry, but that's fine. F1. Site name. Ike. Landing. And I think this is... How many is this now? I've done Moon, Kerbin, Minmus, Eve, Gilly, Duna, and Ike. So that is 7 of 4. I'm halfway. Halfway. Halfway through this challenge, and I've got 19 days left. This will be easily done. I'll easily be able to make this. The videos might not be edited in time, because I'm spending a long time editing them and scripting them, but yeah, no, we'll definitely be able to get through this. Right, so that being done, we're going to take a surface sample, get 144 science from that. Lovely. We'll also take a EVA report, get another 38.4 from that. And I think it's time we go home. We're going to go back to Kerbin. Bring these guys back, hopefully in one piece. I feel like we definitely should be able to do that. I've returned from Duna quite a few times now, so I know roughly how to do it. We shouldn't kill them up on re-entry. We've got my basically generic capsule that I build for everything. Everything should be good. Right, let's board this. One last look at Ike and goodbye. And let's go. And I should really... Oh, I should also look and make sure I'm not flying into that giant red crystal. Oh, that would have been disastrous. Where was the... I'm sure there's a massive crystal right near where I landed. Or maybe I'm just imagining things. I don't know. I'm sure there was like one right there. Like literally where I was taking off. I don't know. Landing on Jewel when? I'm going to have to see if I can figure out a way of getting a flag onto the surface of Jewel. I don't know if I'm going to have time to be able to do that. Because obviously there's a lot that I've got to get done before thinking about doing silly things like that. Like I definitely want a flag on all of the flag on all of the planets that you can plant, like that you should be able to plant a flag on before the 24th. If I can do some extra stuff after that, that's an added bonus. If I can get the videos edited before that, that would be amazing. Maybe an idea for the finale: when you land on the last body and right before you plant the flag, it shows a clip from every landing in order, so it shows every flag planting and the last one. That would be quite a nice idea. I know Yukon did something really cool with flags in their Eyes Turn Skywards video. And if you don't know Yukon, highly recommend going and checking out their channel. They are KSP cinematic channel, and honestly, some of the best cinematics I've seen. They are, if not the best. I always thought like Znatrix held that title, but watching Yukon's Eyes Turn Skyward video, mind blowing. It's a little bit slow to start, but the last half of that video is like unbelievable. Dual flag is definitely possible with some tricks. Isn't there something to do with engine plates you can use to get through the kill box on Dual? I think I've heard tell of that, and I think didn't Stratzenblitz do a video on landing on Dual recently, which I've not watched. I'm terrible for watching other KSP content creators. I should pay more attention to what everyone's doing, but I'm too busy making my own content. Okay. So to get a flag into Dual, you could make a flag in the VAB and Cassini it into Dual. Wait, you can make a flag in the VAB? Can you? I didn't. What, like an actual one that you can plant? That was what I was thinking of doing, is like having like a flag attached to like a structural panel and literally just throwing it into Duel and being like, there we go, Duel's done. But I wasn't sure how you'd be able to do that. Land state glitches. What's the dumbest thing I ever fell for earlier on in this stream? Absolutely, 100% was the dumbest thing I ever fell for. Wait, so actually, yeah, I've landed on Eve. I've landed on Eve, and we have a flag over there. Let's see if I can go see it. Where is it? There. Eve landing. Set on year 13, day 393. Strats did a 1-up and went to the center. Oh, he went to the center of Duel. Wow. There are flag decompile parts you can stick on parts. Yeah, that's one thing that I thought, but I wanted like, you know, like an actual flag, but I'll see. We'll see. I've got a long, well, I don't have that long to think about it, but yeah, I'll have some time to think about what I can do. You literally have to bring a landed state from one of the moons. Oh, overburn. That's all right. That's fine. Just chunk of flanks and fuel tank and throw it to Duel. I think that counts. Just make... You know what would be better rather than just chucking a bunch of flags on a fuel tank? Chucking a bunch of flags on the largest fuel tank in the game that is still full. I think, I feel like I'd be more happy doing that than just sticking it on any old regular fuel tank, because I feel like that would be more something that my channel kind of gets up to. Like the Saturn V video from the other day, that was silly. That was silly big. My biggest rocket in Kerbal ever by quite a way, 1.5 kilometers tall. And flying that was definitely not a pain in the slightest. Right, let's go back. Let's go back to the lander, or the probe that's going to get us away from here. Right, that's too much. What? What? Oh, wow, I really overburnt that. Hang on. That's fine, I guess. God, getting back to Duna from Ike is friggin' difficult, because they're so close to each other. I think if I just go like 154 kilometers, I feel like that's a decent orbit. It's going to take 140. Yeah, we've got more than enough fuel to do all of this, and it really won't be tricky at all for getting all of this science back on board. I'm quite happy with how things are going. I think what I need to do is collect all of the data. I really do want to dock this though. I don't know if I'll be able to do that because I want to be able to transmit all of the data, but I think I might be able to grab this with Bob and grab the data from here anyway. But we'll have to see, because yeah, look, we've got 12 bits of science from there, and that might be enough for me to complete the entire tech tree. I need 4,000 science left to complete the tech tree. I've got everything except for the last 4 nodes, so we'll see. Jill can have a fuel tank as a treat. Refuel Jill. It does look a little starved. I've never actually been to Duel in a career game before, so that's going to be fun when I get there. I imagine Duel will be the last. I think Duel will be the last place I visit. I think I'm going to do Elu, Moho, and Drez, or Redacted, all in one video. June is going to be its own video. Duna and Ike and Duel will be its own video, and I think that will be it for the series. Like I said, I only wanted this to be a short series. I didn't want there to be hundreds and hundreds of episodes. I think my plan was going to be 5. So I've got Kerbin, Eve, Duna, Elu, and that, and Duel. So yeah, 5 episodes. So yeah, that would work out how I wanted it, which would be pretty cool. And I also said if I got the time, I might do like a grand tour at the end, but I'm not sure if I will get the time to do that. I'm already running out of time. Right, let's come here. Let's get this and make this nice and circular. 190 by 203, not quite circular. That's fine. 202 by 204. Yep, I'm happy with that. Let's point to the maneuver. Let's get cracking on. Let's get back to Kerbin and finish this mission. I wonder how much science. I might get enough science here to complete the entire tech tree, but I think I might be a little bit off. If I would have maybe done a bit of biome hopping around Ike, which I absolutely could have done. I've still got 1,905 meters per second left in this. Then, oh, bye Ike. Yeah, bit of biome hopping would have been nice. I'd have got quite a bit more science. If I'd have had all of the science down on the surface of Duna as well, rather than it getting decoupled before even landing, then maybe I could have completed it. But nah, we'll get all the rest at a later point. 40 seconds, and 3, 2, 1, bam. What is this, Andres? The redacted planet. I'm going to continue my Eve endeavors. Good luck with your Eve endeavors. I know I was scratching or tearing my hair out trying to get a design that worked for Eve. And, oh God, no, I overshot again. I really should pay attention when I'm doing burns like this. Yeah, no, when I was designing that Eve craft that I did, I was just trying to do low budget. I was also trying to do low tech because I couldn't unlock the last lines of tech. It was just really annoying, and then even when I did have the tech, it was like not working half the time, and I tried propellers, I tried like basically everything that I could think of, and it just really wasn't going well in the slightest. So what am I looking for? I'm assuming Sombro 1 is the target that I want, so let us right click that so I can see. We'll change our inclination. There we go. Naught inclination. That's fine. We're going to point to the maneuver, do this real quick, and get back home. I imagine we're going to be waiting for quite a while in Duna orbit, though. Like, obviously, the transfer window back to Kerbin is going to be quite some ways off. Did I know that they removed the rings from Joule? Were there rings on Joule? Like, ever in the stock game? I know... I never personally saw rings on Joule in the stock game. Or is there, like, rings meant to be in around Joule in KSP2? Because I don't know. It's been a while since I've watched any of the development videos. I'm so looking forward to that game, though. Really looking forward to it. That's one thing. I've booked, like, time off work for the release of it, so that when it comes around, I will be able to stream it, which is going to be really fun. Although, at the same time as well, my family, or my in-laws are coming over that weekend. So, it's like my in-laws are here, and I'm like, sorry, see ya. I'm going to be playing Kerbal Space Program 2. And they'll probably give me, like, death stares. Like, why on earth are you doing this? Like, we live 4 hours away. Why are you playing some silly game with green men in it? I'm like, it's my YouTube channel. It's what I do. So, I find this hilarious, but I just unlocked a holographic one-time scope for a sniper. Nice. Nice. Okay. So, have I still got that set as my target? I think I do. We are in the wrong position, but it's fine. We can just wait a few orbits. Oh, what was that? I need to check that. I need to check that quick before it goes. Oh, I lost it. God damn it. That's really quick. One thing I'm definitely going to be looking at getting very shortly is a second monitor for my PC, so I can actually see OBS up on like another monitor when I'm streaming. Because right now, the way that I look at chat is I have it up. I've got an Apple Mac next to my PC, which I use for music production. But because I've got that, I thought like, yeah, I'll have YouTube chat up on there as well. But obviously like OBS is running on my PC, so I can't see any of the funky interactions that OBS gives me. But yeah, so second monitor is definitely something that I will be hopefully looking at getting soon. Now that I've working as well. Should be a bit easier to come by. Right, so, hour and 46 minutes. Let's do this. Let's finally get our encounter. 0.2 kilometer separation. I'm very happy with that. And we should be on our way back to Kerbin once we've docked these. Or not even docking them. I'm not going to dock them. 50 days. 50 seconds. God, I'm getting tired now as well. So I think I want to get this back before I start making some really silly mistakes. I mean, I've been tired since the start of the stream, and the start of the stream went terribly. If anyone was here at the very, very, very beginning of the stream, this is actually a different stream from the one that I set up, because basically, I don't know what YouTube was doing, but the one that I had set up, it just did not like at all. It wouldn't let me connect to it. It wouldn't let me go live. It was having struggles finding it, and it was about 40 minutes, I think, after the stream was scheduled that I actually managed to go live. It was really upsetting. Go, man, have a good stream. Thanks, Veils, for coming round. Like, definitely, if you don't know about Veils, definitely go check out Veils' channel. Amazing content creator here on YouTube, and does some really, really, really cool stuff. Right, so 0.9 kilometers, fine. That's absolutely fine. Let's get our target up. I'm assuming we're not going to be moving that fast in comparison. 50 meters per second. I've got 1,584. So that is perfect. I wonder how much that is in feet per minute. Apparently Beardy really liked that joke. It's just like, it gave me a right old chuckle that you read your Delta V out in feet per minute. I was like, nice. That's what I like to hear. Making everyone laugh about that video. Oh, the second one's going to be fun to script. I've started it, but not anywhere near as far into it as I'd like to be, considering I want that video released hopefully on Wednesday. I've still got to edit everything. I've got everything filmed at least, and I've got like the kind of like overall layout of how the video is going to go, but it's obviously like filling it out. I've got a plan. I'm a man with a plan. It's 36 minutes. Was it really that long? Bloody hell. Yeah, that was unfortunate though. Because I remember seeing there's like 92 people waiting at one point, and that for me, like this stream has been I think one of my best streams ever in terms of the amount of you that have been here watching it. So thank you for coming along. But 92 people waiting for my stream. I was like, oh my god, like this never happens. I usually start a stream with about like 30, 40 people waiting, and then it just wasn't starting. I was like, no, why is it not starting? Please fix, do work. And yeah, I was getting very, very stressed out, and then OBS kept crashing and things kept going wrong. I was like, I had like everything all planned. I had my countdown all there, and it just nothing was working. I was like restarting my entire PC, and eventually I thought, you know what, let's create a new live stream and see if that fixes it. And it did. It was I don't know what YouTube was doing. Honestly, it was working earlier on in the day as well, because I set it up. I set it up to make sure that this didn't happen. I could see my face on the preview that I get before, being like, oh yeah, we can see you. OBS is connected, and then for some reason it just all died. 311,811 feet per minute. Thank you. Oh, hello. Oops, it's gone. No, quick. Retro. That is the right capsule, right? Oh, that's the thing as well. Look, you can see if I turn this off, you can see like the PlanetShine from Duna. That's really, really nice. And that's something that I think is going to be in stock KSP2. I'm fairly sure PlanetShine is involved, because if you see some of the screenshots that they've shared already, you can kind of see like when something is around Duna, you can see kind of like a little bit of a red tinge to it, which looks really, really cool. Yeah. I'm very, very excited for KSP2, if you can't tell. Right, is there any way that I can dock these? Because I would personally prefer to dock these. I mean, I'm in a good position-ish. If I set that as the target, and then set that, then what I want to do is probably, if I leave that, this will still remain as the target, won't it? So I can set this as the target, and then do that, stick them together. I have no RCS, and I have no SAS on here. So this is going to be the least fun docking of all time. It's moving like 0.1 meters per second towards me. I'm quite happy with that right now. I'm going to leave that. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to give this a little bit of a puff. So we go about like, oh, that might have been a little bit too much. 0.6 meters per second. That's fine. This is going to be a really long and slow and painful process. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make sure that I'm pointing at the target this entire time. With this one is the one that doesn't actually have any sort of SAS on it, and hopefully we get them docked. Parked my car up, noticed a nod smell, got out, and a brake disc was glowing red hot. Ooh dear, yeah. Definitely need to get that looked at. Loud lazy method. That is exactly what we're doing. We're just getting them to point at each other, except in this case, this one doesn't have a pilot on it, so I can't even hold stability. I just have to hope and pray that this is going to work. I think what I might do is when I get a little bit closer as well, I will kill all of the relative velocity and then realign them and fire them up again. I think maybe when this is about 10 meters away, I'll do that. And hopefully I can get them to dock, because that would be fantastic, if at all possible. Right, oh yeah, it does. It moves away from the target when I leave it. That's annoying. So I'm going to go retro. Where's retro? Retro. Why can't I go retro? I can't go retro. Not good, not good. We're 12 meters away. Let's stick here. Let's, turn thrust limiter down to about here. Slow down really, really, really slowly. Still moving a little bit. That is pretty much not moving compared to each other. So let's move this around. Let's get this over here. Get that pointed at the target. Get this pointed at the target. Oh, and this has no SAS. I forgot about that. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. This is possible. Let's just do it. This will work. That is still somewhat a little bit wonky, but I think this should be fine. I'm going to turn caps lock on for this because I don't want to make any drastic changes. I don't want the map. I want this. Yep, I've definitely got caps lock on. Perfect. So let's do that and try and get this to perfectly line up in the target. And there we go. That's fine. Let's point to the target. Come on. And just start puffing forwards. Hopefully this works. Fine control mode is your friend, yes. I did change to that eventually. I did have a bit of a brainwave myself thinking, yes, fine control. If I use caps lock, then I'll be able to make sure that this doesn't move. I think that should dock though. I'm fairly sure that will dock. This is the most janky docking I have done in this series so far, but you know what? Let's see if this works. If it doesn't, I will be most upset, but I think any minute now, the magnetic forces should pull the two capsules together. Yes. That is super, 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 super useful. So, docking without SAS and without RCS. Can it be done? Absolutely. Can it be done with both of them without SAS? I dread to think. Probably. It probably could if you spent a really long time like lining them up, but I personally wouldn't want to do that. What does caps lock do? Caps lock turns on fine control, so it makes these go blue, and it means that like when you press it, so like that's me pressing just normal, and that's how fast it moves. If I turn that on, it like, yeah, just makes everything move a little bit slower. It's really, really, really good for getting precise orbits. I'm fairly sure how these like this relay network that I've got that is exactly 750,000 meters. Like they'll still all be 750,000 meters because they don't move ever. They are. It is a perfect orbit. I use precise fine maneuver controls in order to be able to do that. Right. Okay. We've got. I was going to say, I wonder if we get this all home, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to take this section home. So, transfer crew. I want Sanster Kerbin to come into here. And then I'm also going to want Jeffrey. No, yeah, it was. No, it was Bob Kerbin. Bob Kerbin to come over here as well. Transfer crew. There we go. Some guy at Carnasa. Yes. Hello? Whoop, that was stressful to watch. I imagine it was. But it worked, it worked. I've now also got the crew transferred across, which is wonderful. So we can basically get rid of this, I think. I still have, what the, oh no, no, that is not good. I've got oxidizer in there. I didn't remove the oxidizer. Oh, damn it. And I don't have a vent or anything. Actually, I do have ship manifest, but I'm not using it for any of this. The reason I've got it is so I could rename kerbals after patrons. That's the only reason I've got it. I'm not using it for any of the additional features because I don't want them. This is stockish. That's really annoying. I think I still might have enough fuel though, but what I can do is I can get this oxidizer, and how do I make it so that, do I have to enable crossfeed on these? Why can't I transfer fuel from there to these tanks? Why can't I transfer my oxidizer? Because I don't want any oxidizer in there. Stage view? What's gone wrong with this? Usually there should be a little thing that says in and out. I've got engineers, scientists, everyone. How do you make stock vehicles look good? Did you see the first episode? There was a lot of things wrong. There's a lot of wonky designs. But in the Eve episode, I think there's a lot of better designs as well. Heat shield in the way. Oh. Can I enable crossfeed on that? Yeah. Even if there is... Oh, so can it... But surely you should get like ins and outs on all of these fuel tanks as well. Oh, there we go. Hang on. Oh, okay. So is it just if I have this up? Yeah, okay. So I'm not allowed to do that. Wonderful. I think I still had enough Delta V though. I'm fairly sure I still had enough Delta V to get home. So we're going to grab all the science. I did do that, didn't I? Yeah, we've got all of the science in there. So we can undock now because everyone has been transferred across like so. And I've got, yeah, 1,224 meters per second. That is enough. We only need probably about 600? 700? Maybe 700 might even be pushing it. But we're going to create a maneuver. Not that one. That one. I want to go to Kerbin. Where is Kerbin? And that's going to take 627 meters per second of Delta V. In 3 years... Are you silly? That seems a bit long. That seems like we're missing a transfer window there. But to be honest, I can't really. Yeah. I feel like we should also maybe get like one around here. I did take the science out, yes. Science has been safely gathered. I think I might just wait for that one. I can't be bothered plotting out my own maneuver to Kerbin. It's not like they've got life support or anything. I can wait 3 years and nothing be a problem. I might fail some contracts, I don't know, but it'll be fine. It'll be absolutely fine. Yeah, so yeah, I'm just going to wait the 3 years, to be honest. Let's put that in the alarm clock. But one thing before I time warp, what I do want to do is go over to my Duna space station and transmit science, because that's got a lot of science on it. Duna, oh wow, we're right by it. Oh bloody hell. We're like right by it. It's 45 kilometers away. That is that's not bad. It's not bad. I always forget, like, obviously, in the stock system, everything is 10 times smaller than the real solar system realism overhaul. So things tend to get quite close to each other, and because everything's not inclined like it is in RSS, like you're always at the 28.6 degree inclination, you get a lot of things in equatorial orbits, and you end up seeing quite a lot. Like, this is all equatorial. But yeah, let's switch to the gateway. We'll transmit the science that I've got on there. Then we're going to go into the tracking station, time warp ahead, 3 years. It's gonna be nuts. It's gonna take a long time. So when that's happening, whilst I'm time warping that, I think that'll be a really good time to just like see if anyone's got any questions and stuff in the live chat, and I'll just be here just answering them if you want to ask anything. It's the best time to ask when, you know, you're like waiting around for stuff. But let us... We got full science in there, so yeah, I'm going to transmit that science. I'm going to fast forward this, or time warp this, so that that gets sent off. 59%. There we go. And yeah, here's the extra pilot and scientist that I had in Duna orbit. Okay, let's go to the tracking station. Why don't I put the science into the station? I mean, I could have done, but that would have meant burning over to the station, which I've only got 1,200 meters per second. I probably could have rendezvoused with 600 meters per second, but to be honest, I just like bringing it home. I know that if you put it in the station, you can probably get more science out of it, but that station's got a lot of data in it already. It's producing like a lot of science, to the point where I reckon I'm going to go back to the station before I perform the burn to Kerbin and transmit the science again. And then after I get back to Kerbin, I'll go back to the station and probably get another 500 science, which that combined with all of the stuff that I get from Ike and Duna might just fully unlock the entire tech tree for me. I might be missing one, but that'll definitely get me most of the way there if it's done. There's the science lab. I've got several science labs on that station, so you basically put the science in the science lab, get a scientist on board, and then you hit start research, and it can get up to, I think, like 7... Oh, what's that? Quick, check. Ray G, thank you for the subscription. Yeah, and you can transmit that science and you get up to 500 at a time. It's quite, I think it's like the cheesy way to farm science. You can get a lot from it, especially like playing this hard career. That's how I've got the vast majority of my science, I think, is is cheesing science labs. It's not been quite that bad. So research labs are completely OP. One station can unlock pretty much the entire tree. Yeah, I know. In like normal mode KSP, I think you can unlock the entire tree just by going to Minmus, like without even using research stations. They if you just go to all of the biomes, and I mean, when I went, I visited 7 and I got 2,000 science from it, and that's on hard, so I'm only getting like 60% of the science rewards. You get like 3,500. And I definitely missed some biomes. Carnasa, I should sleep after this. It's 9 PM my time, so I think I will probably end up going to sleep like 11. Get a nice rest. And tomorrow I've got work at 4, so I need to be rested for that. And I need to write a script. I need to get that script done. I might do a bit of script writing after this stream, actually, because I want to get that cracked on with. I want to get cracking on with that because I do want these videos to come out. You know, yeah, okay, you need both Minmus and the moon. This is such a long wait. I need better time warp. I really do. Oh, and then it's gonna be like another wait. I should have just tried to plot another maneuver or done it manually. But you know what? Nah, it's fine. We can wait 2 years. We're halfway there now, so it's not terrible. 9 PM. Am I British? Yes, I am. Does the accent not give it away? I am from the south of Britain. Carnasa. Yes, SFS Slide Surveyor. I think the accents give it away. I was going to say, I've got a very, very generic southern British accent. I feel. Maybe I don't. I don't think I sound American at all, or Australian, or who else speaks British. Don't sound Kiwi, or no. Hello. You alright? If I need a drink, nah, I've got. Oh, that's actually empty, but this is still like half full. You alright? I'm scared that my cat might attack me. She's sitting on top of my chair. See, if you were here at the beginning of the stream, I don't know if you were, I had my cat in with me for the beginning of the stream. He was sat on my lap for ages. He just started like digging his claws in, and that's so painful because, man, cat claws are sharp. When is the next For All, Kerbal Kind, Friend 9, and you? So, next For All, Kerbal Kind for me won't be when Beardy and N9 upload their next episodes. It will be probably the episode after that. I spoke about it a little bit earlier on, but basically because they're going to be doing their moon landing cinematics, I don't have anything to actually do. Like, all of my stuff has basically been filmed. In fact, I think... No, I'm not going to say anymore. But yeah, I've got no stuff filmed for the next episode when they release their cinematics, so I'm going to have to wait until they release their next episode after that before one of mine comes out. And as for N9 and Beardy, when they get those out, I don't know. Whenever they get the time to make those videos. I've already filmed quite a way ahead of where the series is on YouTube at the moment, so I can't do anything in that series at the moment. I've got footage to edit, but I wasn't going to edit it until until Beardy and N9 get their cinematic video out. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing more in that series, though. It's so fun. And I love, like, all the recreations that I'm doing. And I really want Ariane to fly. I designed that Ariane a really long time ago. And it's still... Well... Have I flown it yet? I can't even remember if I've flown it yet. But it looks really nice. And I did a little bit of a redesign of it too. Right, so I want Sombro 1. We're going to send this back. I'm going to do this burn, then I'm going to go get some more science from that science lab. And after that, we'll follow this all the way back home. Land on Kerbin, hopefully unscathed. And then we'll have done Duna and Ike. And... Oh, I wanted to show the moon base too, didn't I? So I'll have a quick look at the moon base too. Hello, Carnasa. Hello, Space Egg. Welcome. Actually, haven't you been here like this entire time? Oh, you're back from your trip to the pocket dimension. Lol, we bothering saying goodbye to Therese? Absolutely! Redacted is one of the in the system. Oh god, we're starting our burn in like 16 seconds. Should have been paying attention. It's fine though. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Boom. And this is going to be a 2-minute long burn, so, you know, let's 4 times physical time warp through this. Another reason why better time warp is so good is you can increase the amount that physical time warp does, so you can get like up to 20 times physical time warp for burns that are ridiculously long. It makes like using iron engines and stuff like that actually fun. You are back. Space things. I am back. All of the space things are back. We've got Space Egg back. We've also got space things back. hang on. So Drez is like the middle child that the parents always forget about, poor thing. Are YouTube members auto-rolled in your Discord? I don't think they are. I need to figure out if I can do that. I don't know if that's possible. I know it's possible on Patreon, which I have set up. After the stream, I'll have a look. But if you let me know who you are on Discord as well, like I said, I will be doing like the community post for members only. After this, if you leave a comment there about if you want a Kerbal in the series, and if you've got a name on Discord, let me know on a members only post, and then that way that I'll know what it is. Right, hopefully we should be on our way back to Kerbin. Yep, we've got an encounter. Lovely. Our hopes and expectations. I'm gonna sing that now. This is the just the instrumental of the Starlight cover that I did for the trailer for All Kerbal Kind. I've been speaking non-stop though for the past nearly 5 hours. My voice is not in any state to be singing this right now. It's very broken. Okay, so we're some ways off. Is there a way that I can get this within Duna's sphere of influence to get to 27.5 kilometers? That's where I want to be. And that would be perfect. Let's see if I can do it. So it doesn't have auto rolls for Discord. Yeah, no. So I will need to. I'll have to manually do those for YouTube memberships. But let me know, and I will get that. I will do that. Okay. Right. I need to sort out this maneuver node. Maneuver. Let's do this. Send that. It's the second time I complained about that this stream. That is not changing at all. Oh, no, actually, no, it is. Oh, that's a ding, but I'm not going to look at that right now because I just want to plot this maneuver out. There we go. And then I reckon if I bring that down to about like there and then do a little bit of retro, we should get ourselves roughly in a position where I'll want to be. 587,000. I want 27.5. Right, we need a little bit more of this. Like so. Any minute now, we'll get this done. This has been quite a long mission. This has been quite a long mission. I've spent, like, yeah, almost 5 hours on this Duna mission. But there was quite a lot to it. I mean, we did Duna and Ike. There was a helicopter involved. It was pretty cool all around. At least I hope people like this mission. Now I'll have to figure out how on earth I'm going to edit it. I'm sure I'll figure that out in due course, though. Oh, we're still on physical time warp. Do a mid-course correction. I prefer getting it all done within the sphere of influence, and then that way you don't have to worry about it. And I think I've also had that kind of drilled into me with RO, especially if I use near space avionics on the stages, like around Earth. It just means that you get like if you get it all done around Earth, you don't need to worry about deep space avionics kind of thing. But yeah, this is just the way I've always done it. I've always preferred doing it on the sphere of influence. I think deep space inclination might be cheaper and probably more efficient, but screw efficiency. I've got 600 meters per second of delta V left, and I'm actually going to burn this now because I reckon it will do what I want it to do already. Yep, it absolutely did. How far is that? 34. I want that to come down just a tad more. That was too much. That was too much. Let's turn the thrust limiter on. And let's go the other way. Oh, I have RCS on this. What? Oh, but it's only there. Oh, that might have just completely ruined my orbit. Yeah, it did. Why is that not moving? What? Bob Bobson, thank you for the $5 donation. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. So, do you think RV1 will update to KSP2 if the devs can do that? I would like to think it will, but I don't know. I really would like to think it will. Why is this not... Did I set it to 0? Oh. I thought I set it to like 1.5. That would explain it. That would explain it. And now that's going the wrong way because I messed up the entire thing using the RCS. Oh well, let's do this way then. Let's get it down to 27 kilometers. 27.5 is like kind of like where I like to be at the end of an interplanetary voyage back to Kerbin. And hopefully the heat shield that we've got on board this will be enough to keep us nice and safe from re-entry effects. Fingers crossed. I've got no idea. 35, 20, no, there we go. That'll do. And I'm going to create an alarm here. Or, which way are we coming in? Which way are we coming in? We're coming in top down. So I'm going to create an alarm there, and I'm going to add a thingy-majiggy, a clock, an entire clock, and I want to go for a maneuver. We'll add that. Cool. So I know when we're going to be returning to 329 days. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to my Duna space station, try and farm and cheese all of the science that I absolutely can out of that space station, because that would be wonderful. Then I'll go visit the moon base, and then we'll get these guys back home, and I think we'll call that the stream. I've done it. Said goodbye to Duna. Duna has been done. Duan is asking, do you think America would have still landed on the moon if Russia landed first? Probably, because they had all of the Saturn tech done already. Russia, after America landed, still attempted all 3 times. Like the 3 N1, well, like obviously they weren't crewed any of the N1 launches, but they still attempted to get the N1 to orbit. I think they would have, if it didn't catastrophically fail like it did, probably have also gone for their own lunar landing. So yeah, that's another 500 science. And we're still getting like 2 science a day from this. This is insane. Absolutely insane. We'll transmit that science. And then I'll come back and do this again once we're back at Kerbin. So how much science do I have on me? I have 1,610. So I need 2,400 science in order to fully unlock the tech tree. I think I might be able to do it if I get another... I might not. I might be just short. I reckon I can get 3 of the last 4 techs, though. We did it! We did what the title said! Yeah! I think that might be the first time that I've actually done what I set out to do on a stream. I always end up just talking too much or faffing around too much and not getting what I want done. But yeah, and that's really surprising as well, considering how much of a balked start I had on this stream. But, you know, it went well after. I did spend far too long designing the rocket that was going to go there, and I probably could have cut it down, and I probably should have had a bit more of a think about what I wanted to do with the entire mission, but it's cool. I got to ride a helicopter on Duna and crash it. Oh, that sucked that didn't land how I wanted it to. But yeah, when I flew that, the only reason that I flew that is because I had to make sure that it worked. I had to make sure that it worked, and when I knew that it worked, I was so happy to bring that along. Sexiest rocket and sexiest spacecraft. I really like the Hermes. I really like the Hermes shuttle designs, especially like newer ones. And oh, what was the really big single stage Star Raker? I want to say. I think that looks really nice as well. The kind of like concept art for that and like the early designs for that. That's probably, those two are 2 of my favorite spacecraft. As for rocket, I really like, there's one that I really like that a lot of people just think is just odd, and it's the Ares one. I love the Ares one. and I don't know why. I just think it's such a unique looking thing. I personally really like it, even though it's probably really, 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 really dangerous. I mean, I think it had one test flight and that was it. But yeah, no, the Ares 1 I really liked. The Colony update will be the funny update. Yes, it will be. Well, I did it. I finished 3-Body Problem. That book is one hell of a trip. What book is that? Isn't it? Yeah, even KSP2 is no longer purple. Isn't it like more grey now? I can't remember. I know that they've shown like a few clips of Eve, but I'm fairly sure it looks more like grey and sickly than it than it ever did. Maybe they're trying to go more akin to Venus, but they also obviously have clouds in stock KSP now as well. So, I had a slowdown there. Right, yeah, let's go back to this. It's time to fly this. We're almost at Kerbin. And the clouds are still purple. So the planet will still look, if the clouds are purple, then the planet will still look like quite purpley. It's almost only 18 days now. God, I've got so much to edit before that comes out. Oh, can I do it? Absolutely not, but I'm going to give it my hardest try. Right, let's, yeah, no, I don't need this maneuver. I'm going to get my warp stopped anyway, because I've created an alarm for it. But here we are. All of the science is inside in the science container. Let's return to Kerbin. And let me just check. Still 27.5. Yep, still 27.5. Lovely. Are we going to come over? We might even come down on the light side of Kerbin. That'd be nice. That'd be very nice. There we go. Capsule pointed right direction. Retract antenna. And let's decouple. Lovely. And I definitely need to put these into 2 separate ones. So drogue shoots go first, and then main shoots go after. Yep, perfect. Hello, Kerbin. It's been about, it's been 6 years since we saw you. We've gone on a hell of a trip. We've flown a helicopter on Duna. We've visited Ike, Duna's little baby brother or sister. And, yeah, the entire time things have gone splendidly. Nothing went wrong at all. We definitely didn't break apart the lander before we'd even began to think of landing on the surface of Duna. Everything has been a success. I need to get some sleep. I look sleep deprived. Yeah, I've had quite a busy few days. University work. And then also doing an actual job, working in an escape room, which I started 3 weeks ago, and also trying to get these videos out. I've been sleeping about 4 hours a night for the past 2 weeks. Probably wouldn't recommend that, but I can get by. I can get by. Those visuals be looking nice. They really do. The volumetric clouds, when we come through those in a bit, they look gorgeous, like as the capsule's coming down. How was Eve? Eve was hell. Oh, the capsule won't burn. The capsule won't burn. It's fine. It's lost its re-entry. It's just the heat shield is getting a little bit hot, but everything's fine. Eve was a nightmare. It's the first time I'd ever landed and returned from the surface of Eve. Obviously, no one has seen it yet because I filmed it in my own time, and that was not part of the stream at all. But yeah, no, it was not fun. I had about 10 different designs that I went through, and it took me about a week, I reckon, to finally get one that worked. Was not fun. Drogues, deploy. Yeah, and I'm so glad I'm never... Well, not in KSP1. I'm not going to land there ever again. I'm done with Eve. I think at some point in KSP2, I'll definitely try and refine designs, because the design that I went for in the end was just like brute force. I wanted to do something with propellers. I really, really wanted to use propellers, but every time that I tried, either the entire thing would flip over as it was entering Eve's atmosphere, even if I had a heat shield on each side, which was no good, because then things usually broke. And or like the propellers just would do some janky rubbish. Is quite annoying. And actually doing this series is the first time I've ever used the breaking ground robotics parts as they should be used. I'd never designed anything with a propeller before. The Eve episode, there was one thing that I designed, and now I'm designing like Eve Duna helicopters and trying designs for Eve Ascent stages with propellers and all of that as well. Let's not crash into the ground and actually deploy all of the parachutes. They are definitely the right, yeah, they are. Like, look at this. Look as we come through here. Why are we going so fast? Have I got physical time warp on? Suddenly very grey. I have got the main chutes deployed, right? Yeah, I do. Yeah, everything's deployed. I don't want to deploy the main parachute at 400 meters. That's how I killed Jebediah. That's how Jeb died, because I was too impatient and I wanted to try and, you know, speed up about like 5 seconds. Instead, I wasted so much time because I had to like buy new kerbals because I killed Jeb. Really wasn't great. But look at the new clouds, man. Like the new clouds with Parallax, and it just looks so good. KSP2 has got a lot to live up to. Like, oh, it's just beautiful, absolutely stunning. This game, if someone would have shown me like these images like right now, like how this looks here, and shown me in 2013 when I first started playing this game, like this is what it would look like, I'd be no, that's like three iterations of the game away. That's like Kerbal Space Program 3 you're showing me images of here. What are you on about? It's insane. Links, Flatrack, just like, yeah, taking these visuals to a completely new level. So I've yet to mush into Eve yet. I don't think my skills allow landing. More of a yeah, Eve was very difficult. I still, honestly, at the end of that first video that I did, the fact that Eve was the first interplanetary destination that I got given, I was not happy. I was not happy in the slightest. Why? Why give me the hardest place to land and return from in the entire game after landing on Minmus? Like, that's just like the easiest place. Just the complete polar opposite. Okay. We have landed. We went to Duna. We planted flags on Duna and Ike. We flew a helicopter. We got lots of science. We are going to recover the vessel and see how much science we get in total. Bearing in mind, I'll probably also get another 500 science from that station as well, which I'm going to go back to. I'm going to pick up some tech nodes, have a quick look at the moon base, see how that's doing. So I really want to show that off, because it is a very, very nice view of Kerbin from that moon base. Oh god, I remember when Kerbin didn't even have a name and the land was flat green. I think Kerbin always had a name when I was playing it, but I know the flat green land, I've played with that. I started playing it when it got brought to Steam, when it was greenlit on Steam. I bought it about a month after it arrived on Steam, which I think had the moon, and it had a lot, right? It's 2000. Oh, I'm just only going to be able to afford 2. I didn't get anywhere near as much science as I thought, but you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Oh, look, I got level 5 pilots and a level 4 engineer, because I didn't obviously land Jeffrey on either Duna or Ike. But Bob and Sanster are now level 5. Which is amazing. I love that. We're going to recover that. Yep. Lovely. And I'm going to do a quick little scooch over to that space station, grab the science, transmit that back, see if We're not going to be able to get enough. So I'll go to the moon instead. Show the moon, pick up 2 new techs, and probably end the stream there. Where's my moon base? There's my moon base. Yeah, look, like it's like right on the South Pole, on the corner of this crater, and like you can see, like you'll see the view when we get here. But this is what probably my favorite base location I've ever landed on in KSP. It's amazing. I've only gone to the moon and Minmus so far. Shame, I've only just discovered the game. Carnasa content has helped a ton. I'm glad my content's helped. Is there a way to transmit data to a space station in KSP? I don't think so. You can only kind of like the experiments have to be on board with like the science lab or whatever you're doing. No, don't end the stream. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I have been streaming for quite a long time. Oh no, we're floating. What the? Okay, but well, we're where we are. Yeah, look at this for a view. I mean, Kerbin is currently not really visible due to the fact that the sun is that way. But right on top of this massive crater, and I think, yeah, one of my transfer stages landed there as well. And I've never sent crew here, but I absolutely have to, because that is beautiful. Right. I think is my head in the way of the part of the base that. What time warp are we going at? We need to go fast time warp for this to look any good. Look at it, it's beautiful. Just like sit away here, like, oh, it's so nice. It's been 5 hours. It has been 5 hours. 5 hours and 2 minutes I have been live streaming for. It's quite a long time. Just get free IVA. Is that the mod that allows you to like move through parts of the surface base? Because that is something that I do really want to try. I've not actually seen like any footage of it yet, or even tried it, but it does look really cool, and I definitely do want to give it a go. Imagine what KSP2 will look like. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to KSP2. Look, Kerbin just hanging there, like, or there. You can't even see my arm. Up in that direction. That way. There we go. I can point at things. That is wallpaper material. Don't waste it. All right. Okay. I'll have a screenshot. I've got a screenshot. I'll send the other screenshot that I got in Ike as well. Is it better if, you know, we get a bit of you can't actually really see that now, but yeah, so that's my moon base. I love that moon base. And finally, one last thing. I want to go spam science. Did I go to the tracking station? I did. Yeah, we're going to unlock some techs. I've got enough to unlock 2 techs. What do you reckon they should be? I have a feeling the Rapier engine might be one, because, you know, then actually decent single stage to orbits I can do. And maybe the RTGs for flinging stuff at Jewel. But I'm not sure. I always spend ages trying to figure out what techs I want. Imagine RSS mods for KSP2 with interstellar travel to Proxima. That would be very cool. I know there was a mod for RSS called like Real Exoplanets. Oh, hello. What's going on here? I can't see any of my buildings, and none of them are up here. That's fine. Let's go into the science lab. Oh, who's that quick? Water Hartwell White. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Yeah, no, Real Exoplanets was a mod for like RSS, and it added, I think it added like 4 or 5 different stars that you could go to. I never really liked it because it really balked up Scatterer like big time. Made everything look really bad. There's R&D. All right, so yeah, like I've only got these 4 left to unlock. I think we're getting that. Yeah, we're getting the Rapier. I don't really care for the ores at the moment. Those are pretty nice, but I think having RTGs is what I want next. It's definitely between these 2, but I think I'm going to go for the RTGs. Yeah, there we go. And I mean, I can pretty much get another tech as well. Oh wait, no, it's 1,000, isn't it? It's not 500. Yeah, so I'll get the last 2 techs very, very, very shortly. Asa, being married in university isn't that common, right? How come you're already married? It's not common at all, but like I started university when I wasn't 18. Like I'm a lot older. So have you known Alistair for a really long time? We actually met each other yesterday, 7 years ago, in 2016. Is that the one that added the black hole? I don't know if it added a black... I don't think it added a black hole. It added, like, Proxima, Alpha, Barnard Star, maybe, Tau Ceti, maybe, as well. I can't remember exactly what it added. I know there was quite a few of them, but yeah, it was just a little bit broken. It would have been so cool if it would have worked, like, well, but I just didn't like what it did to Scatterer. Go to sleep. Yes, I am. I'm going to be going to bed. Thank you for coming to the stream. Well, I did it. Managed to get to Duna, plant the flag, do all the cool stuff that I wanted to do. So that will be it from me. Thank you, everyone, coming along. Thank you for the donations, the new members. Go check out the Discord. There will be a link in the description if you're not already in there. Until next time, I've been Carnasa, and I will see you later.